Alright. Very bulk. Oh. I have feasted. Oh wait, I'm making myself a drink. Fuck. Yo, the colors are slowly fading. You see this, man? Oh my god, insane. It's going black and white. Slow and steady. Anyway. Doing this to desire pre-rolls and then ready to go, man. I think I have 200 hours in this game. Can't believe it, man. Hold up. There's this one guy that has interesting taste in music that I wanted to follow for a while. Keep forgetting your name, man. God damn it. I need to... What's it called? I need to unfollow like 90% of the people I follow on Instagram. To purge. We need to purge. Like I always find it on phone, but then I forget about it. And now I'm checking on browser and I can't find it. Right, I'm determined. Give me a bit. Not like we can listen to music while we play because immersive game and shit, but we have to be close, man. I'm skimming through everyone I follow. Surely. Also, this song. Where is it? This is Jam, dude. Can't stop listening to this song. Found it. How do I get this on my PC now, though? Guess I just search here. Alright, I'm about to go. Like, not about to, but we're gonna go on some a little bit of an adventure eventually. Anyway. Surely I can just follow. How the fuck is Kollega my top artist this month? What? I don't even sing a Kollega song. In my top 50. Not a single one, dude. Hotshot GG, I didn't even know I followed Hotshot. For Hawaii. I went to Hawaii, dude. Who's this? Oh, I know. It's kind of crazy looking at the shit and then seeing people from from school like 10, 20 years ago. I have this account for a while. Especially when I look at the people that follow me, dude. I mean, it's not that many, but... Fucking Vitaly. Alright, anyway, we've shit long enough. Dude, less is better. I'm telling you, this looks better than, I don't know, like the wrong window, like this. But just little TED talk. From a weekend to begin. Right, shut up. Right, no more weekend. Close all these windows that I don't need. It's time to do well. It's been 20 minutes already, damn. The end is near. Pillars of Eternity. Let's go. We're gonna finish this game today. Copium. I know I've been saying that for like the last couple of days, but this time for sure. I think the second part is shorter than the first part too. But I'm not 100% sure though. Can't tell with certainty.
You see Gamel?
How could I miss it? Looks like he went swimming in Samuth's blood.
Blazes.
Hey.
Never would have pegged him for a freak.
Alright, apparently some weird shit is happening here, but...
I shall be discreet.
Still hanging around here? What can I do for you? About those missing miners? Did you find out anything? I don't know him, so I certainly never have pegged him for a killer. I'd say you're better off questioning him yourself. You know about the victim. His body's up the tunnel to the east. Folks say you got a knack for making sense of corpses. It's very clear why he's under suspicion. His face is spattered with blood. His hands are bound, but you can see blood and scapes of flesh on his fingernails. Postures hunched and tears have dug tracks through the layers of gore on his face. You find yourself the target of pleading expression of emotion you inside. Okay. Should I answer my question? What last thing you remember? Who's that guy? He goes construction. There's a cave to the north. Where the other miners? If I find out you're lying, I'll kill you myself. Yeah.
Hey. Not a sound.
So he obviously says he's innocent, it wasn't him. This. And I think I can actually abuse this wall maybe for the dragon fight pretty decently. Might try that. He's weak to fire. I could also just put a firewall on top of him and he might.
Not a sound.
Why did you lock the crucible or punch it like this? People are going crazy, dude. I'm telling you, the crystals are doing weird shit. We're trying to get this place cleared out. I heard you were the one to find Gamel. I have some questions. Where did you find Gamel? Found him out to the east. One of your workers was acting a little strangely. Okay, so apparently the eastern mines seem to be the site of a lot of trouble. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Can I talk to this guy? Nope.
Eyes open.
His hands are what? His hands are stained a light yellow. Saucy. Oh, it appears to be going the wrong way.
Slowly now.
I've never seen it jump around like that, but I guess it just takes a
Course.
little bit of time. And it always does it in combat.
Eyes open.
Hey. Hey.
Not a sound.
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
Hey.
Like a second level.
You can see why I was ready to get out of this town.
Galvino, huh? Alright, they're all going insane. Totally normal shit going on here. You control these constructs? That's right, pretty solid workers. I'm looking into the disappearance of the miners. Can you answer some questions? Do you think Gambit's responsible? Have you noticed anything strange in other miners? Follow her gaze. You take a moment to look behind yourself. You don't see anything of note, and your companions look similar baffled. Step forward. Might 18. You fist strikes Killian squarely in the head and her frame goes limp.
Of course. Hey.
So yeah, everyone is going sicko mode apparently, because of the gas, most likely. A breeze from the right. Go forward. Turn around. Damn, they even... He even kept the fucking... I just read something, that's why I said she. You know when you read something and then it changes what you say? They changed the audio, it came from the left now. That's kind of cool. You know what? You're going right. You're going right. Use the hammer and chisel. Let's just go to the breeze, man. I'm just walking on it, so good. Sure, we should go towards the breeze. Stepping into some spider web. We're in a nest.
Hey.
Dominated miner.
Slowly now.
Oh, there's mind controlling creatures here. Oh, nice. We now have fear aura. When we're below 26% endurance, we terrify people for 3 seconds. Well, at least we have a chance. I don't know.
Hey.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
Lots of spores and mushrooms. Strange mushrooms.
Lava.
He did summon a Spectre Sword, so that is a thing.
Hey.
There, done.
Mind grub. One second.
All right then.
Would you look at this?
They're killing each other.
Hey,
Oh, these people should
Slowly
not hate me, huh? I gave this one colony
leave it to me.
everything they needed.
Hey,
Not a sound.
Yo, any intimidating?
Tell me.
It's some big AoE, dude.
hey.
What am I even looking here, dude? Looking for here. Has to be like some new boss or some shit. Some mind flare, I don't know. Let us in, we need more. Keep. Used all my.
Yeah?
Wait, did we knock? Did we get knocked? 3, 5, maybe actually.
Hey.
Not a sound.
All right then.
Okay, so they wanna go in here, but they can't. Common house. They're getting locked out. My full melee squad in narrow corridors, I mean.
Hey,
Working as intended.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
I hope I can figure out where her quest is soon. Because I'm not that bad having 2 Zerkers, you know, but it feels a little bit weird. A little bit overkill. There's another way, right? Yeah.
I'll see what's ahead.
Can be kinda OP just having the W spin. Not gonna lie, but. And don't get me wrong, Zerkers are it's a pretty strong class, but in terms of pure DPS. I always thought this wall hits fast too, so like that's why I never picked up the wall thing.
That
Release him? Release who? Oh, this guy. Yeah, I don't think so, brother. You're gonna be in there for a little bit longer. So they are having some cookies. And then they turn into these creatures. So like, what the fuck is happening here? Alright, let's get him out. You can always kill him if he's being a bitch. Wait, let's go here first. I pretty much use all my slots.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Cast Ice Strike. It's blind, right? Yeah. Perception light armor. Pretty decent, actually.
Hey.
Just such a hassle to properly equip people,
Oh,
man.
and if I find something good, you can have half.
Why have you come, dwarf? To slaughter people? I just saved you. The least you can do is answer my questions. As you wish. Why did the other Vithrak lock you up? The Renaissance crystal. Well, you need the crystal to go into the common house. Where did you hide the crystal? In the nest to the south. What's happening to the miners? Okay. What is the radiance for? Where did they eat it? Why aren't you affected? Gun spots now. Huh. You actually told me everything I
Hey.
need to know. Guess you can live.
My eyes are peeled. I shall be discreet.
So it should be here somewhere, what we need.
Would you look at this?
What are the odds that someone is gonna jump into a trap?
There, done. Let's
I might wanna rest. Took way too much damage.
There, done.
But I can't for my weapon, right? I have so much shit in my inventory.
Hey.
I'll see what's ahead.
Yeah, just need to be revived one more time. Doing combat. Such a specific thingy. Okay, let's rest right here. I have a feeling there's gonna be some fight or something. Whoops.
Hey.
You know, pick the thing. There it is, dude. Okay, I guess there's no fight. But now we can enter the house.
Laying low.
The Radiant Spore.
Hey.
This looks like an annoying fight, if I'm gonna be honest with you, but...
That is disgusting.
Inhale some of the Radiant Spore. Welcome. Blazes stalks. What are you doing to me? Resist. We're confused. Oh no no.
Love.
They're like attacking the wrong target, like, or... He's going in!
Rith Ulik.
This is getting...
Nice. I actually have a revive now. This guy. That's pretty fucking good actually.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
Okay, dude. Can this green thing stop now? Silver flash. Hmm.
Hey.
Oh, I guess this is
All right then.
the way back. Or like not back. Wait. I'm curious about this place. Oh, this is just curious if I missed anything here, but okay.
Hey.
Gained clarity. It's a pretty good thing. I don't know how good this stacks though. Oh, it's the whole gearing system. It's so annoying, this game. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, we didn't really discover if, you know, about the murders and stuff, but I guess the guy didn't. The guy did murder him, but it wasn't him technically.
Hey.
It's a bit mind controlled.
Step lightly.
Keeping an eye out.
It's only bound to be another issue eventually, but oh well. For now, goes to the left, right? Let's lie, because we like to fuck around. He deserves what's coming from him.
Hey.
Sorry brother, you're dead. Aggressive 4. Cruel 4.
Hey. Hey.
Sentence came down. Gamel's going to pay.
Only good news this week.
No, but call it good news, because the guy... I mean, I don't know, dude. It's a dilemma, you know? What are you gonna do? Guy was practically mind controlled. He obviously didn't want to do what he did, but he still did it. So is it his fault? Should he be punished? Should he be killed? Who knows?
Back to warm your hands, eh? What top quality?
Okay.
Hey.
I'm still confused by the map to the right, but you know what? We are just gonna go to the casino. Maybe there's something at the castle that's gonna tell me to go to the map to the right. Just makes no sense to me. Why there would be this entire big map, you know, and...
Hey.
I mean, I guess there's this like burning house, or like the burnt house. And the barn. The murder. There might be something I can actually do with the people now. They're still there. Not we go to the left map. There's a lot of stuff here, you know, like... Wouldn't just all be for nothing. They're here, yep. Nothing new. Nothing new. Oh yeah, we're looking for us. Was it son or brother? I forgot. Someone is still alive from this, from these people, but
My eyes are peeled.
I forgot which. Or what.
Hey.
Nonetheless, let's go forward. Time for war. Or something.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
That's far enough. What are you doing here? Get out of my way. I don't think so. Alright, why the fuck would you think attacking your friend like that?
Hey.
Slowly now.
All right then.
Oh, there's someone up there. Are they all angry now that I attacked them? Cool.
My eyes are peeled.
Probably something you can do with those. Gonna avoid the main gate for now. Hey, footsteps.
Everyone's on edge in the camp. Almost glad to be out here.
And you? You don't think there's any truth in it?
Doesn't matter, really. There's nothing back home for me.
Come on, the commander will figure it out.
All right then.
Rand's Dragon Breath.
Hey.
Once per rest.
Yeah?
Hey.
Step lightly.
All right then. Lava. Ulu sent.
What the fuck did we just spawn zombies? Oh yeah, probably the paladin killed. Probably.
Hey.
I think the paladin does that. Or like has a chance of spawning creatures. Dude, I can't stop thinking about the second game and what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's probably like a way in through.
Would you look at this?
Here, I brought you a scarf.
Oh, thanks, Mariel.
Aww. Consulting with the enemy? What are you two up to? Are you here with the army? Lie to me again, I'm going to hurt you. need to speak to the commander. What can you tell me about the commander?
Nice and quiet.
The Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
Hey.
Time to
What if
see
I'm
and
missing
not be
something,
seen.
man? I don't think I am. Yeah, I don't think we are missing, dude.
Of course.
We didn't even get this map yet.
Hey.
Right. Like how I can look inside here. Probably just go in from the west gate.
Of course.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
You missed. Lamau. Just realized that my monk is using weapons.
Hey.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Curious. Call down a cannon strike, really?
Hey.
I don't know if we want to do that. Launch an assault on the fort with a battering ram? What?
Hey.
We're about to go all in. You know, I have a feeling if I like just go here, and which is possibly, I guess, a sneak way of going in, I end up killing everything anyway. Because I can't sneak. And maybe if I launch an attack, like maybe it's better. But who knows? Hmm?
Hey.
Oh shit.
Lava room.
Rest in the Alpine Dragon Slayer after it has been slain. What? These motherfuckers. Oh damn.
Hey.
So this thing wants me to kill the dragon.
All right then.
Well, aren't I? I'm just here to talk to the fucking guy, right? And I need to find these people. Delegates.
Lava room beyond. Lava.
Raleigh!
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Dude, this is what I mean. I just have to kill everything anyway. Because I'm not a sneaker.
Hey. Hey.
Why not? There, done.
Hey.
You just fucking charged the front line, dude.
Cautious. Be calm. Eyes open.
Hey.
Well, it's clear to say that the commander is over here, right? So, like the biggest tent.
Hey. Of course.
Oh wow, pop. Pop. We're going in.
Enough! I've had my fill of... What's this? Steady, men. Our guest has arrived.
Yep, he put those people in that pit down there.
All that chaos outside. For an instant, I believed you, woman. But he's only a common assassin.
Your men were weak.
Devil! They were each of them twice your worth. You'll pay dearly for...
Unbidden your sense drift, as if you had reached out toward the source of a sense. You feel an ache in your chest, an almost painful sensation of being pulled forward. A sudden wave of memories flood your mind, clear as the day they formed. You see Odoman's campsite, ravaged by the Bigwok, the halls of Katnur. In the caverns beneath the cape, the stone around you bellows warning in a dead language. Deeper still, a fanged maw parts like a wound in the world. The image washes over you, tracing lives and emotions from 100 different times and places. Not all are your own. Slowly you become aware of the sensation of being watched. Reach out. You direct your sense, tracing the invasion to its source, Adari. Conviction burns through him, bright as a brazier. For an instant, you share in his emotions, and the sourceless desperation rattle about your skull. Absent context, the fragments of memory you see are just images. A small house across a field of vibrant purple flowers. A sea of armored kith and flapping banners waiting on your command. There's an uncomfortable moment where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself, and then the connection is served. Arderic looks startled, his face ashen. Oh, that never happened before.
You're the Watcher at Cadnua? They said he was a senile hermit.
That's me.
Why have you come? Why now?
I came to find out what happened to the delegates.
The delegates? You tore through my camp, killed my men for them?
Your soldiers should have kept out of my way.
My men were doing their duty! But why should I expect you to understand that? Stalwart sent delegates to discuss terms of peace. I offered them the opportunity. I was generous. But Stalwart sent soothsayers, not diplomats, to frighten us with stories of the moon going dark, the earth shaking.
I would speak to the people who have seen these wild visions to compare notes.
What the fuck? Perhaps you and I can talk now.
You're nothing more than a mercenary for a village of people unwilling to put their own lives on the line.
You don't think you overreacted a little?
Don't play the fool with me. These omens are meant to frighten me, to make me doubt my purpose here. But there is more at stake here than a village in the mountains. They dismiss my faith, call us superstitious. But what does Stalwart believe in? Iron and gold, and nothing else. I have tilled barren fields with my bare hands. What is gold to me?
What do you want with Stalwart anyway?
With a village of fishermen, nothing. But they cling fiercely to the forge you gave them. Some of the men are here for gold and good steel, and I promised them their share. But I came for cannons. With the battery's cannons, we can hold the pass. Rayed Saris has suffered enough. Its sons and daughters have nothing. We won't survive an attack from the Deerwood when it comes. Not unless we act. There is an army coming. I've seen it. Pouring down from the mountain. It will crush Stalwart and come for Rayed Saris.
Has he seen the same vision as I did?
The iron flail will be the wall that safeguards my homeland from the worst these fire worshippers can bring to bear.
Between the Duke's assassination and the Hollowborn crisis, Deerwood's a little preoccupied.
So I believed. Hoped, maybe. But that only means they're angry. They'll look for someone to blame, an enemy to fight.
That's why you're here?
My people are here because there's nothing left for them in Rayed Saris. But they would secure a better life for their children, if they can. I don't know who you think you're helping, Lord of Cadnua, but you shouldn't have come here.
You had a vision of an army.
I warn you, if you think to taunt me, Watcher,
I had a vision too. In mine I saw Ketnua reduced to rubble by an army that shocked the earth.
Why would they turn on their own? No. You're trying to trick me. This is all another distraction.
All that destruction we saw, you really think a bunch of backwater foods can do that?
Hey, you can call them backwater fools all you want, but don't let them hear you badmouth their destruction.
I thought the Iron Flame might be the army in my own vision. Perhaps we both made a mistake.
Why should I believe any of this? You would say anything at all to protect Stalwart.
You read my soul, what did I tell you?
That I have more to fear in you than any deer wooden. And that you have seen and done a great many things. Things I would not have otherwise believed.
We both know something's coming. Maybe two watchers can figure out how to stop it.
We are nothing without our faith, and even you can't lead me astray. I'm sorry, Watcher, but I know this is the right path.
Alright. Time to die, bitch. Sever the soul? Yo, what's that? I'm cruel, clever, aggressive.
Hey.
Accuracy against beasts.
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
Might be pretty good against dragons, huh? Trust me, I wasn't here for you. You have to explain yourself? Kids yourself, alright. Don't be so sure, step aside. Okay. You reach out and brace against the sudden flare of pain and fear, thinking after less recent events. There's a copper taste in your mouth, and a pain like fire in your throat. Under the brutal terror of death, you find a comforting thread of resolve, of satisfaction, and duty fulfilled. You follow it. It leads you stumbling into another memory, as whole and vivid as the first. You walk the dark halls of Abbey, dimly lit and quiet, your footsteps loud. A blur, and you are standing in a dimly lit room, facing a robed Amawa. You recognize him as Kauto, the High Abbot. He beckons you forward. Examine your surroundings. You are in a white, rounded chamber. The tiles beneath your feet are covered in strange, curling symbols. You recognize them as symbol of Andra, goddess of sea and memory. The memory blurs. When your sight is clear, you are standing in front of a
Drive the raid series from these mountains, and you may yet spare many lives. The Tidebringer will be here in a week's time. Should you be delayed in your travels, report to him as you would to me. He will enter the reliquary and call off the army of Eyeless in my stead. If you are caught, sister, you know what you must do. I will pray for your return, but we will take comfort in the knowledge that you have joined the rest of Andra's favorite in her keeping.
The words jar you loose from the memory, flinging you back into the moment of the woman's death, and then into your own skin. But traces of her memory join yours. You know the path to the abbey, to which she was to return, buried in the mountains to the north. She was a follower of Andra, a fanatic. There was something about her that didn't seem right. Please, you are surprised as the rest of us. Do you know anything about the abbey to the north? I've heard of something like that, and under the stronghold, not the kind of place that welcomes visitors. It sounds like the abbey of the fallen moon. Is that where she came from? She didn't make it back to call off whatever attack they're planning. What, another one? Gods, I feel like everyone on the Aora is after the battery now. Why would these Undrits want recreants out? I doubt it's for Stalwart's benefit. Competition, maybe? Looks like I did their work for them. If you do mean to go into this abbey, be careful. There have been stories about traders wandering north and getting scarred off or even killed by strange guards. That's the place, alright. They are a secret bunch. I suppose you could always try to sneak in. I doubt you'll be welcome otherwise. Sounds like this Tidebringer would be welcome, I mean. Time to crack some skulls. Well, you get your fill of fighting, I'm sure. Sudden deafening crash from outside makes it. The delegate jump started. Rumbling like thunder follows. You hear further sounds of smashing timbers, panicked, screaming. Oh no, what's happening? I thought you could tear off the soldiers. Shrug and walk away. Yes, well, we wait here, inside.
Hey.
Yo, are we getting attacked?
My eyes are peeled.
Boots of speed. Brian is such a main character now, dude. The way he just doesn't care. Two campfires. What? Alright, I'm resting then. Never mind, I can't. Maybe getting attacked doesn't allow you to rest. Can't just tell the attackers to pause for 8 hours. What the heck is that? Survive the ambush. Eyeless hammer. It's a vessel. We got it, dude.
These will be excellent skulls.
Oh, my poor monk. Getting absolute anal.
Hey.
Alright, that's a waste my way. As the large makeful falls, a tide of ascent sweeps through the ether. It washes over you and you find yourself in the memory of the eyeless. The hulking creatures surround you, their soon wrapped skeleton clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with the tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern is what is with you stand. It looks like a cavern anyway. Glows with the dim, ambient light. Steel flashes as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping, metallic voices. Their restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's the pounding noise from your dream. The harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be score of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes or where it is. Ahead you see a glint of light. It might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. Investigate the glint of light. You push past the lumbering eyeless and clinch to the wilting shred of the vision. The light up ahead is blinding after the dark of the cave. You rush forward. You rush towards it, even as it fades into a pale blur. You can't see where you are, but you hear a cold wind whistling through the gap and feel a spray of moisture sting your cheeks. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen and blood-drenched mud of the fort.
You don't mess around when you make enemies, do you?
Any creatures strange as these. But never have I met one in this world.
Hey.
Find off how to call off the army.
Be cautious.
Alright.
Be constant.
Let's check the tower. Oh, this is just a way to sneak by, I guess. Dude, they give you so many. So people on bestiary actually.
Hey.
I will walk unseen.
Would you look at this?
Some love letter. Is that it? Go back again. I need to travel towards the light. Maybe, I think. Okay. It appears that is all for this place.
Hey.
Alright, the one is Dutch. But it said something about, oh yeah, the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. You can go here. Do it. And this is the map where the bar wants to go.
So, you said the Eyeless came from the Abbey. I'd heard rumors of the Eyeless, but I always thought that name was a metaphor. Though I would have called them Mace Hands of Doom, if anyone had asked me. So, this is the mysterious army you've been dreaming about, huh? It's a wonder you're getting any sleep.
That's why we're going to the Abbey, to stop them.
I'm regretting all of my decision-making up to this point. Still, I guess a suicidal plan is better than none.
Something on your mind?
Well, knowing that I'm finally close to getting rid of this memory, it feels like it's crowding my head that much more. It's been with me for decades, driven me halfway across the known world.
This would be easier if you just told me what you remember.
You're right. It was a war, centuries ago before Adiran unification. I was a soldier then. Led a campaign across the northern forests to subdue some of the outlying Kulklan villages. Lost a third of my forces to the forest, and another third to the elven scouts hiding in it. By the time we reached the first village, we'd crushed their defenses, and they'd bled us. Wasn't much more than children and the elderly left, but they spit on us when we marched into town. The village elders surrendered and offered us lodging in the old meeting hall. And when the sun set, they tried to burn it down around us. They barely got a flame going, but that wasn't the point.
You had to make an example of them.
Figured you'd understand. In their defiance, I saw months more of pointless, bloody battle as we fought for the rest of the region. I had to break them. And I had to send a message to the rest of the villages. So I nailed every last one of them to the trees around the town and left them there to die.
You've been a mercenary and a pirate in this life. Is that really so different?
I've done my share of fighting these 40-odd years, but I've never drawn my blade just to watch someone bleed. And I've never drawn it on someone who didn't have his own in hand.
What happened then?
I never remembered more. Eventually, Adir and Kulklan united. The gentlefolk forgave each other for what they'd done to each other's people.
You killed those villagers to prevent more fighting?
That's what I kept telling the troops. But if I'm honest, I was angry. I wanted to see pain. And I wanted to be the one holding a blade.
You've got no reason to hold on to a memory from 500 years ago.
So I've tried to tell myself. Anyway, we should get going.
What's that?
Something I've been saving for better days.
Alright.
Hey.
A dwarf, huh? What are you doing here? Eyeing the fine weather. Besides, I wake up at home with a full coin purse. Tell me about your mistress. Which one? Damn, what a player. I'm looking to get inside. As far as I know, straight this way. The middle path on the right with the ruined arc. They let you in, of course. Through the archway, spoke to some guards. They got eyes on the other pass. Cast me a dirty look from afar when they passed this way. Do you know any other ways into the abbey? Why are you helping me? What a nice guy.
Hey.
So this is the direct way. Let's try the direct way first.
My eyes are peeled.
At least I'm gonna assume this is the direct way.
Hard to imagine a whole sect living out here. But I guess that's the point.
Wait, is this the correct way? I don't know. It's a fire thingy, I guess. Should we lie? Yeah, but do we lie? Kalito's waiting for me. I'm the Tidebringer. How can I be sure? You're just going to have to believe me. Alright.
Hey.
Bro, calm down, okay? I was going back.
Hey.
Hard to imagine a whole sect living out here. But I guess that's the point.
We might have to do some killing. Just so you know.
I should not have peered over the edge. I could see no bottom.
This is why I hate the fasting imaging. Okay, last time I reloaded. Whoa. I just wanted to know what the fuck
Hard to
talking
imagine
about.
a whole sect living out here. But I
see
guess
what I can
that's the
find.
point.
I should not have peered over the edge.
Hey.
I could see no bottom.
Ha! Perhaps if you pray, the lady will allow you to forget.
It's the issue with like the fast mode, right? Like it's annoying. But you're so slow. Okay, we have multiple ways. Inspect the area. Correcting the span of the gap and the position of this skeletal hand, you believe a well-placed grappling hook would allow you to reach the other side. The positioning the hook may be tricky. The winds are not strong, so they would endanger attempts to cross. With only the ominous moaning of the caresses, so I'm just thinking. Just do it, dude. Grappling hook. The middle finger is a large target, but it sits in the midst of buffeting winds that threaten to blow the rope and grappling off course. Whoever casts the grappling hook will need nimble fingers to ensure a good throw. What does it mean, dude? That's like the one thing I hate about this game. I keep thinking that... I mean, it has to be athletic, right? But, like, maybe it's dexterity? Because I know that Pallegina has insane athletic. Manahia as well. But this might be a dexterity thing. See, dude? Some dexterity shit down here, man. Alright, Ida. Okay, clearly it's... Ida's just constantly recovering because he has high dexterity. Maybe I just use magic. Bruh. I don't think I can do it. Nope. I don't have a single person that can throw this thing. What? What the fuck? Hold up. Now I'm curious. Also, I need to get some water. What is this DLC called again? White March. This is kind of bugged, I think. Because I just checked. Oh wait, no. It says I need 18 dexterity. I see. He has actually the highest dexterity. I mean, I can probably just equip shit to give myself the required dexterity. If I'm gonna be honest. Let's give him this ring. Okay, I thought this was Ida's dexterity. Saving the grappling hook. Okay, give me 1 second, I need water. Yabby. Okay. Swing across.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
I'll see what's ahead.
Let's go in. See what they have to say.
Hey.
Let's go left first.
Love. Lava. Hey. Nice and quiet.
Oh yeah. One more thing I wanted to check. Damn, there's a hole. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
Hey.
So, hovering over a skeleton half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold of air of the cavern. You let your soul envelop the essence, memories threaten a thin mist under you. Fuck, I drank too fast. Hiccup. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from flood waters. A hand claps on your shoulder. You hear her whisper, "Athric, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes. Now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it, just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circuits on it, digging into the mousse that clinch on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A screaming jolts you. It echoes thunders throughout the halls. Your ears hurt. A pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run. Others run. You don't know them. You can't remember them. But somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain, the noise. You'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below, beneath frozen water, their jaws hang open, silent. Yet what's that? A low rumble, gargling, growing, deafening. You snap your hand on the sight in anguish and see it, the water rushing down the hall. It's pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall, your mouth open to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water.
Hey.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Guy got fucked. Okay, secret path. It's probably the way back. There's a bunch of monks here. Hello? Do I know you? I'm totally invited here. There's not a lockpick yet. Huh? Okay. They deleted my result, man.
I'm ready.
Hey.
Whew. Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Okay, they were not very happy that I opened this door.
Monks often live in solitude. But here, instead of growth, I sense unraveling.
Who's there?
Guy's hurt.
Hey.
Why not? There, done.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you.
I see this man's mind, shattered, crumbling, even as we stand here.
I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry. But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you, rigid, frozen. No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
Correct, I'm the Tidebringer.
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks, nor did I when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
God attacked me.
Few of us know friend from foe anymore. I may be the only one left who can still speak for us. They are peaceful in their hearts. It is this place. It has confused and agitated them. Please forgive them.
Who are you?
No one has asked me in I don't know how long. Who was I? I was the High Abbot, wasn't it? High Abbot Ferentis. That was me. Or the one before me, if not. No longer, though. I am just another brother of the low tide. I remember a woman. Was she my wife? She had curls in her hair, and she spoke softly. What became of her? I carry so many memories that I took from strangers who wanted to be rid of them. I don't know what's mine anymore. And there are so many holes. Every image a blur or a void. Would that I could be free of this place. Free to make new memories. To know who I am.
What is it the Tidebringer is meant to do? No, we shouldn't ask that. You did not choose to be here?
Did we? We did. We chose it. When we thought it was our duty. And that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
He made his choice when he was of sound mind. He's not himself anymore. Better to finish the ritual and release him back to the wheel.
What is it you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum, it was called. What was it? Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness! That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Okay, so that's why to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
I don't know. We had this old fella in Gilded Vale. Looked harmless, couldn't talk, but he'd bite you if you tried to steal his steak when no one was looking.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
Surely. I'm asking, what is it that the Tidebringer is meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes. We carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all. Wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence, but not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away. The Rising.
Farewell.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
Well, we came from that way. Awkward.
Hey.
Eyes open.
But he was indeed correct. It was safer that way, because these guys are all lunatics.
I will walk unseen.
Different scenes of ocean shoreline are carved into 4 stone panels, arranged almost haphazardly at a different height, along a network of riots. Okay. Inspect them. The panels are affixed to a set of rails that curve and crisscross in patterns that remind you of seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the wall behind the rails. Is that really depression? Why am I like... Like if I Google this, it literally just a mental condition characterized by feeling of severe despondency and dejection. So like, what is the other form of this word? There must be like an old meaning of the word. Something, dude. It's a geology term. In geology, a depression is a landform sunken or depressed below the surrounding area. Okay. Like it's basically like a more fancy word for like a hole or like or like something that, like a shape that fits into it or something like that. And the panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. It appears that any panel can be set into any depression by the following network of rails. So finding the first one is going to be the difficult thing, I think, because I think it's easy to say that you have either city in flames, then the tidal wave, and then the barren shore. I guess it's flourishing city, city in flames, tidal wave, barren shore, right? But I don't know, like maybe you want to do it the other way around. So like you have flourishing city as like the last, so it's like the positive thing, but let's see putting it first. Then it goes into flame. Oh wait, no. Oh, it does. And the tidal wave. And then the barren shore. Okay, that's not it. Wait, let's see. No, it's just like a reset button. City in flames. tidal wave. Burnshore. Floating City. Huh. That was actually the correct order too.
Hey.
I don't know, it was just like a hinge.
I'll see what's ahead.
Felt like that might be correct. But okay, we need more. I don't know if I should go here. Maybe.
Ah, hello. Use.
Hey.
Oh no, there's nothing here. That's interesting though. So you have to? No other way to proceed. You have to lockpick this door.
This won't stop me for long.
Sounds weird though.
There, done.
Might just be another entrance, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, he fucking sent me out. Where the fuck am I?
Hey.
Whatever. We are gonna go kill Q2.
Dance of our enemies.
Lead the way.
Jesus, man. How much DR do these bitches have?
Hey.
Eyes open.
Why not? There, done.
It's here. The salt well. You know, I thought it'd be bigger.
And I thought you'd be dying in by now.
You know how when you've been thinking about something so long, you're worried that when you finally get it, it won't be what you expected? I mean, for all we know, that thing's just filled with leeches.
You're starting.
Don't remind me.
Do it or don't make up your mind.
You're right.
Okay, here goes. Oh, that's cold.
Hey, what year is it?
Oh, very funny. This is the right pool, isn't it?
Maybe you need to get your head in the water too.
Hey, gift bearer or not, don't think I won't pull you in here too. I've got it. Took this from the Marchezo cellar the night I awakened. Been saving it for a special occasion.
Could have offered me a drink first. What the? Tentacles?
Stand back!
Wait.
Is she gone?
No shot, right? She's dead. I was thinking, what if this is this is another thing? Are you alright? What do you remember?
I remember running, but I don't remember what chased me. And I remember fear, but I don't remember what scared me. And I gave something up, but I don't remember why.
How do you feel?
I'll feel better after a glass of wine.
Clean conscience. Huh. Interesting. Two decks plus. Yo. That's OP, dude.
Hey.
That was a mission, I guess. Yep.
Hey. Why not? There, done.
Hey.
Cool. With the double heroic leap into spin.
Slowly now.
Saw that, man? Insane.
Hey.
Oh, just randomly looting all this shit. This is so small compared to the other one. This was actually... was actually an important book. Alright, let's read it then. Is it here or... A gift bearer of Andra is traveling along the road when she meets a man and tears holding a scrap of parchment. Why do you weep? I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she has gotten to seek the company of a better man. Now this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me. For once you have forgotten the letter. Your wife can cause you no further pain. The man gives her the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. Continues. Old woman in tears holding a string of beads, whatever. Why do you weep? I heard tears string of beads that counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joy of a full life. And I the joy of a mother. This is all that reminds of her. Give the beads to me. Once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest. The old woman gives her the beads. Finally, the Lord agrees to it. So, thanks the gift bearer, leaves in peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hands, she carries the letter and her beads. They are light in her hands, but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten and cast them into the water. And yet, long after they have sunken beneath the waves, the gift bearer finds herself still weeping. Merciful Andra, pleads the gift bearer. In your service, I have helped people forget their troubles, yet though I passed them on to you, I feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be? Gift bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the trouble of others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give to Andra to bear the way, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you then. For once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me. And with that, the tide come forth and embrace the gift bearer, and when it ebbs, she is gone. And that was the burdens of being a gift bearer. Yeah.
Hey.
This is kind of weird, dude. I'm doing this like in the wrong order, kind of, it seems. I don't even know anymore where these points lead. Outside, I guess. Let's go up.
Hey. All right then.
You love you wasting his beta after combat.
Hey.
Yo, he blew. I completely forgot about like upgrading this. Doesn't really cost me anything, right? So like, why shouldn't I do it? And then this is something, you know, like it's hard to use this because I don't know which stat I'm not getting yet. I'm getting stat perception, I'm getting will. What damage per wound, deflection, movement speed. Okay, it seems I don't really have any plus stats in anything. This build is very weird. I'm gonna give myself might, because of why not.
Hey.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Yeah. It appears we're gonna go back inside. Well, yeah, shouldn't go outside. We just have to go deeper into the place. We're still looking for something that helps us unlock the way. I don't know if we have found anything yet. I don't think we do. But who knows? There's still ways to go. We can go here. Check this area out. Definitely gonna be a fair share of combat. That's the bare minimum.
Hey.
Not a sound.
All right then.
But yeah, I'm the type of person, you know, I'd rather have a few more difficult fights than a million fights like this. This game has so much combat. So much small combat. It's a little bit tedious. Like, I'm just imagining if this was actually difficult too, right? Like, having to like do every fight. Very micro intense.
Hey.
I think it would be very tedious. I mean, I'm sure this is not the best place, because there's probably multiple ways to do this without having to fight so much, but I don't know.
Eyes open.
I'm...
Hey.
It is what it is.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, this won't stop me for long. There, done.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
Hey.
Would you look at this?
Hey.
There you need to go, because... Wait, this is... terrified. I might die here. No joke. And when I say might, very likely we die here. That's dumb and bullshit. The higher about soul remains close to its body, it radiates warmth, only you can feel and reach out for it. So you project your essence onward, when it makes contact you feel yourself suddenly plumbing through the moments and sensation of another life. See beneath you the memory glowing brightly, and as you pass it you latch on a pole inside. You walk briskly through the hallway flanked by small gated rooms. Prison. You pause at any array of panels too blurry to read, you arrange them and a hidden tie slides back in the wall. In that spot you make a strange sign with your hand and the way it opens. You send the flight to step and take hold of a rod-shaped object attached to a metallic device and push down on it. You hear the sound of water in the distance. You are falling through memories again, but you come to a sudden sharp landing outside an enclosure that overlooks the facade of the abbey. Water flows over an archway like a water flow without a source. You look in your hand and the relic you took from the device is there. You extend it outward and the water seems to be repelled by it, creating space for you to enter. As you step through the doorway, that's out of the memory entirely. You withdraw in the same direction you came from, flying upward and out of the high abbot's soul. Okay, so we've learned we need to make...
I will walk unseen.
A weird sign. Now I get a new fucking legendary monk thing, dude. Right when I upgraded the other one. Kind of bullshit. But at least it's already exceptionable. But the only thing I'm losing is the +2 might. The damage reduction against slash, but this is charmed, confused stuff is way better. AoE attack speed buff for everyone around him when he gets Uncouch. I guess we just can just craft on top of it again.
Hey.
Alright, let's get the fuck back to where we came. Which might be hard to find. I don't know where this Hall of Silence path leads me. It might send me to like complete wrong place.
What?
I'm
Why not?
Curious what's up here.
There, done.
Hit like everyone already, might as well check. This could have been probably just a way to like find about this shit. Mm-hmm. Multiple ways to can't go here though, right? That's top of the abbey, but there's no way. Okay. Go to the Hall of Silence.
I'll see what...
Who knows where we're gonna land.
Hey.
It's mostly just next to it. Really don't want to see me. These fucking monks zooming around, man.
Hey.
Alright, do we even know everything about this thing now? Like, do I know this strange sign now that I need to do? Time to find out, I guess. But we might still miss something to split the water. Right? No, we can just walk.
Laying low.
Okay. Now we open this, so we don't have to bother about this shit anymore. Have to click like 5 times. Embedded in this deep circular slab is what looks to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraved on the wall behind it. One of a rising wave, one of an opening gate. I think it's a rising wave, but just let me double check. Fuck, did it even say here? Then retrieving a rod-like relic from a nearby device and using it to pass through a doorway of water. We're closing. Wait, am I making all the people drown? I'm gonna drown everyone? Everyone is getting flooded. Wait, was this the wrong option or? Yep, we just killed everyone. And then silence.
Meandra's tides wash them to peaceful shores.
Time to see and not be seen.
Damn, that's kind of fucked up. Wait, where the fuck are we going? To enter the reliquary. Reliquary. Oh, that's probably all the way upstairs, right? Where the thing was. So we go here. Hold up. Random dead body. Shh. Okay. Can't loot him. No, we can. Hey, everyone is dead, right? So.
My eyes are peeled.
Oh wait, this is closed. Never mind. This didn't get flooded.
Hey.
Right here.
Hey.
Alright, these ones can't even be 27. They can't be upgraded anymore. Yeah. Just wondering if I should give them some juice. But you literally can't.
Hey.
The way is open. That looks a little bit saucy.
Hey.
A voice from the deep. Achievement unlocked. Alright, we wanna save. And we're also gonna rest.
Hey.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
I used to have this big hound, like to dig for bones. Well, he'd be real excited right about now.
Alright, examine the skull. Lodged between rows of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. Pull out the metal fragment. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you are melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if in invisible mold. You and the shard are the last thing to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upwards for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch a glimpse of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers in the atmosphere, thralling smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rise up. We are gonna look to the land. Features are becoming clearer by the moment. As you streak towards the earth, you are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Adra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. Okay, maybe better to look to the sea then. The largest of the fragment, wide as a city, barrels downward in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edge immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward in radiant rapids that spread like wrinkles of fabric. Then the sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You are moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words: made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. Cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you down into filthy depths.
This is very good.
When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak, explain yourself, and be judged.
Who are you calling wretch, wench?
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened. The forge ignited.
Can't wait for the final. I mean, there's gonna be two finals. The final of the DLC and the final of the game. Surely.
You conspired with souls that evaded my judgment. Saw them infused into the very thing they had stolen from me. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
I think this goddess is a little bit pissed. The turbulence around you calms. Silth settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto green and gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. They nearest pass you with watchful eyes. The army that destroyed the dwarves, the eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here.
Mummy?
They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
They are Abidons. I saw them forged.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Eora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abidon have a unique connection, then.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
I had something else to discuss about the Eyeless.
Speak your mind.
You haven't given me the whole truth about the Eyeless, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
Abidon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget. On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods. It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe. A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
I'd take that over another war, I suppose.
The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock.
I want to ask you about something else.
You may ask.
What are the bones of one god doing seat in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidon did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life. I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon, But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
You make it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution. When I called down Ione Brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best. But he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it.
But why the temper? Why the
stopped it.
Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew another god. Surely the gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane, and propelling you backwards amidst a torrent of wayward fish. She pissed.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times, he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
Preservation, so that's why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late. Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
Wait 1 second. Okay. I want to ask you something else. Why did you pull down Ionian breath?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe. There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You were too close to a civilization? Which do you speak of?
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
Okay. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunen came to the White March, they were peaceful.
Name drop.
They shared common beliefs and purpose. Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
So convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition. I mourned the loss of the Pargrunen. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Memory spirits, don't look at me, I'm perfectly sane.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had. Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors. Or the former Crucible Knight, whose political embarrassment embittered him against the organization whose ideals he treasured above all. They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
If only it were so easy.
Then you understand the power of an empty slate.
The light filtering down from the surface seems to focus on Maneha.
You cast your troubling memories aside when you had the opportunity, and you have found the peace you sought.
It's funny. I remember feeling bad, but I don't remember why. It's like having scars for wounds you don't remember. As long as they don't reopen one day, I can live with that.
The source of those wounds is long gone. The memory was all that could do you harm.
There was value in the memory, despite the harm.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
Be that as it may, I must reject your moral paradigm because it genders an incomplete conception of the gods that fail to consider the importance of testing the soul. Bro, what the fuck did I just say? But yeah, intelligence 17, dude, very smart guy.
Indeed. And what has led you to conclude you know better than a god, mortal?
Your supposition that peace of mind is tantamount of the overall good is a flawed premise. Empirically, we know that struggle and inner turmoil strengthen the soul as often as they strangle it. Okay. I mean, it's using fancy words, but I overall understand what he's saying. 5-head.
My master could not have said it better.
Young, actual 5-head.
That hardly sounds like an improvement on inner peace. Is that the extent of your argument?
No, actually. Adjust his glasses. I submit to you that life is a framework to test the soul, and that an untested soul withers from disuse. Consequently, it is better to test the soul in order that it should thrive. If it breaks, it is no worse off than if it were not tested at all.
Your reasoning is interesting, mortal. Perhaps there is something to it. But it is not my will to simply do good. Those broken souls that fail your test, those are the ones I love most. For no other god will have them. What small mercies they ask of me, I will always grant. Was there something else, mortal?
I need you to call off the eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very thing you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarm over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Eora, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
God is sorry to me. Wait, my hair's going on my nerves right now. Give me 1 second. I don't know how fucking women have long hair, dude. This shit is annoying as fuck. So much easier to maintain short hair. Okay. Kato said they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The Raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
It was your doing, you must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it. It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
Well, if you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable. but the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
Alright, how crazy is Bryong? Are we ready to sacrifice everything to stop them? Or are we gonna ask the gods for help? You know, I'm a pretty cruel, crazy person at this point, so I feel like wouldn't really mind having to sacrifice every life from Stalwart to Katnua if need be. We ain't no hero that's gonna sacrifice himself. You're gonna sacrifice everyone else for us.
Let us hope it does not come to that. I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairin's Scar. Know too that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid.
Well, just take his hammer away, man.
If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
It would be easier if you told me now.
Nothing I say will make sense until you see it for yourself, mortal. We share a common purpose now. I will see you through it when the time comes.
This makes it looks like I can actually not care about them. This is kind of difficult. I need to stop myself from thinking, you know, I'm assuming all this has consequences again on the second game, right? So I'm constantly thinking what would be a fun thing to do for the second game. Obviously it sounds pretty interesting if like these eye creatures would like kill everyone or like delete everyone all over the place, and what would happen in the second game when that happens. But I need to be in the current, you know. Fucking can't just meet a game like that. Would Bryong remake the hammer and stop the eyeless? He most definitely would, because he doesn't want to die. Who wants to die? No one wants to die. So I guess we can always try. Maybe we fuck it up anyway. I will remake the hammer.
If you do not be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen. Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
And what is it? In place of an answer, a sudden surge of the current forms beneath standing you hustle upward. The surface of approach fast shifts glimmering like quicksilver. You much soaking wet on the stone floor. She fucking peaced out and didn't tell me. Nice tease, bitch.
Hey.
Just telling me about something even more dangerous.
Hey.
Retrieve the Abaddon's hammer. Where did we learn where the fuck we get the hammer? Oh, I already have the fragments of it, okay. So I can just try to make my own hammer. Wait, there's two places where I can go. Go here first. Long loading screen. Maybe wrong area to go. Oh, this is just the way down. Yeah, we don't like this. Curious about the other stuff. Surely this was a shortcut, right? I feel like if this path was open from the beginning, I could have saved a lot of time. Lightly. Oh yeah, you can go out from here. Okay. Alright, let's make the fucking hammer, dude. Let's make the hammer and see what happens.
Hey.
Incredible heat ripples upwards from the white forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abydon's hammer grows warm in your hand as if in recognition. It is only a fraction of size of the original, but there is metal enough to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped anew. Recreate Abydon's hammer. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the great hammer. The images and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving. Even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment of what it meant to become. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the white forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arm grows sorer with each swing of your forge hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abydon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone, one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless Patrol is frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place Onra described. Kayon Scar. The eyeless pause here, and there. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo on the wind. In the distance, more details appear. Oh. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks. Stalwart, Durgan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel a pure radiant energy pulsing from within it like a mechanical heartbeat. There's an indescribable beauty to the shape, in the weighting, in the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the method's purpose. You take up the hammer and its power rushes over you in waves, and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arms stand on end, In your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument.
I thought it would be bigger.
That's what she said.
I've heard enough.
The sound of an argument reaches you from the stairs. Darian marches into the room, arms crossed, while Vengra bounds along behind him. Vengra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian? He'll tell ya. We can stop him!
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts Vengra off with a chopping motion.
If he's seen them, he knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies, and his upper lip shines with sweat.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast them!
We don't even know what they are.
I do. Everyone turns to look at you. And if you want to live, you shut up and listen to me from now on.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
Let me worry about that.
Ahem. You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy. Hear me out. Karen Scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen smiths proud.
Yo, can I look at this hammer now, dude? Like, is it actually a weapon? Is it Pogos? Is it a fat two-handed hammer? You may call upon the cannons of Durage Battery by using the heavy cannon blast ability in Crayon Scar. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Abaddon's Hammer. It's a two-handed warhammer. It is legendary. Crush damage, +4 might. Bind this item to unlock the next level. And it binds with every class in the game. So it probably changes depending what classes it binds to. So like every class can use it. Kinda cool, I guess. The only issue is, my character is a great sword enjoyer. But you know what? Time for justice to rest. Let's swing the hammer, dude. Bind soul. Destroy Eyeless. Grants Ring of Ancient Forge. Foe AoE and 10 seconds stun AoE. Grants Abaddon's Labor. Fatigue. Fat Juicy Swing AoE and then I get fatigued. Use the army to use the hammer to destroy the army. 19 to 41 damage. I mean 29 to 40. Alright. Not perfect. But we get it to work.
Hey. Of course. Hey.
I'm kind of thinking right now. I think it's time to pull out the final comp that I will use for the rest. You know, the double barb is not the play. Also, hold up, the hammer actually stacks. I have 27 might. Holy shit, dude. I was like, the hammer is not gonna stack, right? With this thing. But it does. I mean, this is getting suppressed here because I have something else. I think that gives me a might, maybe. But yeah, this Gwiz glass. What the fuck that even is? Oh yeah, this thing. Do I have a better armor? It's like recovery speed not too high. Could yoink her, but it's just the R, nothing else. Honestly, I think this one is actually pretty decent. This one gives me resistance against annoying things. Let's see how it looks. This fucking had him. +0 Tempest Helm. That's one more, technically. Let's do it. We're gonna get rid of her. Do we use the monk? We could do, instead of her, just the priest, and then we still have majority melee attackers. Monk is kinda crazy though, not gonna lie. Gonna re-gear my hose one time. Let me figure it out.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
The good thing about the monk is
Zawa is
you can technically become ranged as well with this thing, right? The long pain. So He's a good character. I think the monk is gonna be.
You must gather your party
You
before
just switch her
venturing
up
forth.
for a priest, and then that's the comp. And then we give the priest the one mace as well. Maybe it's a cool mace.
Hey. Hey.
That's right here. Suppose we were to get Noah, so we can switch our companions. Also, I'm getting water. 1 sec.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Alright, we're back.
Hey.
Thank you for the follow. Razu. Alright, dismiss her. Get the priest. Oh yeah, we don't even know the priest spells yet. That might be sick too. Wait, is he even max level though? Oh no, it's time to see. We might need some XP actually. No, he's max, I think. Here's man some athletic. Wait, he didn't get any new sweats. I knew these already. With so many revives though. Revive, revive. Another revive.
Hey.
I think that's the squad, dude. Oh, do I... Fuck, I would never get this hat. Like, I got this too late. To like fully upgrade this, but oh well. Alright, I'm gonna re-gear a little bit. It's gonna take me a tiny bit, but very curious. Rogue as well. Priest. Crush burn. Yes, slash. It's gonna be awkward having this guy with melee, but cancel cast blind. We're making tanky, give him a shield. That's a weapon, right? Yeah. I give him the aura with all defense. That would even be smart. You're still giving 3 might, dex, and 22 int. And the OP. "16 deflection. I think it's the highest. I need something that's one-handed. It doesn't do crush. And then we just combine it with this tower shield. Even though this is probably better. Range attack reflects back. Average speed. Oh yeah, what about this thing? Nah. Crush damage. Can I like switch this? No. Actually a decent weapon. Where is it? Hey, nickel stew. Oh fuck, but the minus will is bad. 1828. Oh, I forgot about this. I think I was gonna use that one actually. I'm just quickly, I say quickly, but it's probably gonna take me a bit, but I'm doing a little bit of re-gearing. Because we're getting towards the end of the game. Could be pretty sick actually to tank a dragon. I think I have no better armor than the one I have. It's pretty high burn, hit shock. Wait, this thing gives me my dexterity intellect. Like so many already worthless. Yeah, this is sick armor. Reflex. Reflex is like AoE stuff, doesn't go work anywhere with this. I think attack speed is good. Ring of Protection gives me reflex, fortitude, will. Honestly, this might be the play actually, when I for the dragon stuff. Or maybe healing received? It's very annoying to find the correct things because you cannot stack stuff. It can be annoying to find proper items. But you know what? We're just gonna take spell defense. Priest can have that. I don't think Int does much for this guy. Deflection doesn't stack with this, right? Wait, it would actually. Might be the play then, just giving him deflection. Preparing myself a little bit to fight this annoying dragon eventually. Not gonna do it straight away, but Flaming Shield might be sick actually. But I still have no idea if I can even tank this guy. I might still just insta die. But I think if I use like potions and food, it's probably not too bad. To be fair, I don't know what kind of potions and shit stack though. No idea. No idea. But we'll see, we'll see. I feel like I don't even need to go all out like I'm doing. It's probably not gonna be that bad. Okay, intellect 1, arcane damper. Just gonna equip this one. Do I have any stats that I'm suppressing? Resolve. He's doing crushing normally, so I rarely use this, but when we need to, we might do something like this. I just get confused if I do that. We'll see. I feel like this is so worthless. Is that like not a better helmet? I mean, belt. And with this thing. If I knew about that might thing, I wouldn't put might here. Put like something else. You finished your first playthrough, like the entire thing, or what? Because I am finishing the second part of the DLC. So I'm pretty close to the end too. I think at least. I most likely will finish it today as well. I just have so much shit. So much shit. What the? Yo, I have +2 unarmed damage. Boots. How did I not knew that, man? That's actually huge. Started PvE2 immediately afterwards. Yeah, I kinda forgot how different here, 1 second, my brain doesn't work right now. How different PvE is, PvE2, like it's compared to PvE1, it's like day and night difference. Perception. Oh yeah, perception is accuracy. That said, I am annoyed by the fact that I have to like switch around. Like the gearing in this game is kind of annoying because attributes don't stack. So like it's very annoying to like gear characters. I hope it's better in the second game, but I don't know. Never played the second game, wouldn't know. I've just watched like the character creation screen and stuff like that. I just need a bag, dude. What is it? They look cute. A little bit. I guess it's +1. Could be worse. Okay, it's the best armor. Can't really wear armor anyway. Alright, whatever, good enough. It's gonna be too annoying doing all this stuff. And I don't even need to do it anyway. Okay, she just needs a ring. Yeah, I could just do a deflection ring. Call it a day. This goes in, right? 3 in, yep. Reflex dex. Yeah, she's busted. The import of your PoE1 save seemed to go smoothly. Oh yeah, I don't even know how that works. I need to like check it when I'm that far. I'm not sure yet if I will instantly play the second game when I finish this. But maybe. Hold up. This is a one-handed sword. Goes on priest, paladin, ranger, druid, fighter, pretty much every class. Will resolve. This sounds actually like a good tank weapon. What do I think about it? Are these all fully upgraded? They are, okay. I'm gonna use this for a little bit. Alright, good enough.
Hey.
Let's go. Wasted enough time. Recreating, I mean, tuning my characters. How many space losses have? Might need to rest, he might not have all of them yet. Let's do dexterity.
Hey. Hmm? Hey.
What?
I'm at this place right now. Crayon Scar, yeah. So probably like the middle point of the second DLC, but I'm not sure, I don't know. Never played. Oh yeah, I figured it would work like that you can either import your save or like answer some questions or some stuff like that. but I just never seen the screen. But I'm sure it's gonna be easy
Durgan
to
built a battery
understand.
without ever realizing that this was waiting nearby. It makes me wonder what other surprises await the Eastern Reach.
Hey.
Well, yeah, one thing that happened to me that you might have seen if you checked my companions. The druid. The druid died.
Hey.
May he rest in
Time
peace.
to see and not be seen.
I was using him as a companion, and then
What? What?
I'm ready.
he died in an elevator scene.
Hey.
Which was a little bit stupid, not gonna lie, but no, I just took it. I mean, I already finished his quests and everything, and I was just playing a little bit with him because he was kind of funny. But yeah, he just died.
Hey.
Yeah, I finished his quest. I've been to the burial isles, just didn't go into the hole yet. Huh. This might be a sick tank ring actually. I don't know. The minus attack speed.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
Do I have anything against my constitution? Now that I think about it, I don't. So that would actually be a pretty big ring, dude. That would probably give me a decent amount of health. Alright, let's do it.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know
Hey.
anything about the pit yet. But I'm looking forward to it. But first, gotta save the world or something. But let me go to the toilet real quick, and then we finish this. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Made you wish you did at least one thing differently? I mean, it's a good thing though, right? I hope that my choices have consequences. To be fair, I've been playing a decent amount differently than I normally would play too anyway, so I'm expecting that there's gonna be more stuff happening that I wouldn't expect, maybe. But then obviously. It's been fun nonetheless, and that's the important part. This crater worries you and your 3 companions. It feels wrong, tainted, but the lure of riches is stronger. The giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold gems more. It took a week of back-breaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from shore, the icy wind filling the sail. Saturn grins at you. He expressed the most doubt that the boat would float. A moment later, he's gone, barely managing a scream as a giant tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. Hold up, you wanna fight tentacles? More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of cracking and splintering woods as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weighs you down, but by some miracle you make it to the land. You hear a burbling sound and look up to see one of the fish people, Laguafath, standing over you, its spear raised. You rise to your knees, your hands raised, showing you have no weapons, that you pose no threat. The Laguafath makes the sound again. Wait, you start to say, but the creature drives its spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the word fades.
Hey.
He dead.
Slowly now.
Okay, wait, do I have the right weapons?
What?
We do, alright.
Hey. You're not getting through me.
That's
You're not getting through me. Hey.
Not a sound.
So in order to use the hammer to destroy the army. Okay, that sounds like I need to complete the entire zone for this to unlock. Humans? How's it hitting them up there? Never switched out his thing, I remember. Wait, am I up here? Oh, I'm right here. I don't think I would ever love this. Need to auto attack and crit and blind. It seems
Hey.
Seems a little bit. Oops. A bit rough.
There, done.
Hey.
I just hate how the AI lost to use this ability. This ability really doesn't seem that strong. Like, it's kind of whack. I think my boy is Detch, by the way. But it's okay. Just fooling around a little bit. Concentration.
Hey.
Oh, Brian got knocked.
Stop me for long. This won't stop me for long. This won't stop me for long.
Hey.
Won't stop him for long. Alright, might as well rest. They keep giving me 2 campfires now. A lot.
Hey.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Pretty generous. You ask me. Alright, where the big boys at? I can hear them. We're getting closer.
What?
How are you doing? Oh, okay, maybe we get there. You just need to kill more humies.
Time to see and not be seen.
I don't know if I need to kill them all. Or if I can just walk past them and go straight to the thing.
Hey.
Damn, Brian almost had fucking deleted them. Oh, I guess it's good to fight them because I get the knowledge above them. Gives me knowledge and then I fight them better. And see that they are and
Lava will be on. Hey.
I will walk unseen.
Okay. Oops.
Lava will be on. Lava will be on.
Speak no.
Hey.
Weaknesses.
Yep.
Hey.
That's why you're fighting them right now. To learn. We know already they're immune to fire and lightning. Dude, I'm such a melee squad.
Hey.
If I'm only meeting right now with this guy as well. Hope like in hopes to get this, but
I'm ready.
Might be a distant dream.
How may I help?
Hey.
I mean, this might be difficult as well.
To see and not be seen.
Getting the crit kills. There's actually a tentacle. Okay, there's multiple tentacles. Holy moly, dude. What is this? I think this is a preemptive revive, right? So like I have to cast this beforehand. Yeah, so like it's not gonna get me out of it now.
You will be remembered.
Hey. Lava Ruby.
I'm ready. The ashes vote from
Could have done without the tentacle.
Then. I shall be discreet.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of tentacles myself. This means there's like gonna be some crazy Kraken monster or some shit coming. Fuck, looking forward to that. Yo, is it time, dude, to go God mode? And do 4 damage per hit? Absolute God mode. It's so unfortunate though, because I used to play. I was playing priest with my old save, and I was trying to make a melee priest, like a great sword.
Hey.
And I didn't get to this ability. If I would have gotten to this, dude. This is like the Giga mode. Do insane damage. 40 seconds of +8 all stats. Alright, I'm ready to fight a tentacle or some shit. I mean, Kraken. To be fair, you know, it's easy to tell that there are Kraken in this game if you just click on legendary and then you see you need. Okay, this is for this I guess you don't need a Kraken, but like for the weapons, I think, right? Yeah, Kraken Eye. In the heart of Crayon Scar. Guys, are you ready to fight a Kraken? Woo. I'll be ready. Hair of Ondra. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a vortex. Lore 2. Yo, we know the lore. This can only be Ondra's hair appearing before you at a fraction of the size typically reported by Marines, unfortunate enough to encounter them on the high seas.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it. But I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
Is it a drinking contest?
If only it was something that could be so simple. Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
But not with the help of the eyeless.
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Obidon's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal. They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Obidon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed. I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
What are you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
What the fuck is that option? I swear before you and all the other gods that you will pay for this. No, dude. Brayong turned into a badass and he's gonna say, if the eyeless won't stop until I'm dead, I might as well return the favor.
It is a difficult thing to accept that one's dying day has already been marked. It is good that you have no illusions.
No, I
about
won't
your
die.
own.
Brayong will not die.
The eyeless cannot be reasoned
He's still
with nor
young.
fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Dude, this guy comes back every like couple hours just to pray that Brayong dies.
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
The fuck? It's okay, dude. I'm an MC. Brayong is an MC.
Hey.
Quickly and
He won't die. He's too powerful.
Hey.
But we live with our choices here. So whatever happens, happens.
Hey.
Yeah, I want to blast some fireballs. Why can't I do that? Oh, I have no, I have no space slots. Hi. Brayong is taking damage. Dude, this thing is tanky, man. Alright, remind me to rest before we encounter any big bosses, because I have no space slots. Magic pool water. Oh, no, 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 no. We are going in ourselves. You dive into the water and immediately feel the cold bite into your skin. It's incredibly frigid, rapidly sapping the warmth from your body. The water is calm, but the person with a weak constitution would suffer greatly if submerged for more than a few moments. Return to the surface. This guy has zero fucking contribution. Constitution. I should put my tank, he has 20. You know what? His athletic is only 5 though. He's only 6, man. Survival 14, survival. Okay, you know what? Sahawa. Sahawa, you're doing it, man. Let's go. Dive towards the shimmering light. The ice cold water is too intense. Durance reaches the source of the... Huh? Did I click the wrong person? Dude, I didn't click Durance. I didn't tell my priest to swim. What? Keep getting interrupted by work. Imagine being a work cock. I mean, you should be done with working soon though, right? XD, isn't it? Like 5 p.m. or something. No, actually it's like 3 p.m. I guess, or like 2 p.m. for you. Alright, I don't know what the fuck happened. But my Durant has 0 fucking thingy, so attempt to hide. Durance barely manages to escape the water with legs still attached. Dude! That is so dumb. I told this guy to swim, man. Alright, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much. We are resting after this. I will not lose another person. I'm scared of these quick time events now.
Be constant.
I would have reloaded if they killed my priest there. Like, that would have been dumb because I didn't even click on him.
Hey.
Anyway, we have 2 people with injuries. It's time to rest. I don't know if this is the grand finale. Might be actually, you know, like killing it. Stopping these creatures, killing a kraken. This might be the end. They you know, I like to rephrase. They said cinematic ending or something like that. Cinematic conclusion. So, you know, I'm expecting some AAA quality XD. I'm kidding. But let's see. I'm spooked. Okay.
There's the crystal. Hey. I don't suppose Andra could have put it on top of the moon? Alright then.
Time to save. Save scum. A ridge overlooks a broad chamber half flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and slick to climb back up. There's no turning back. We're going down. One, two, three, 4 tentacles. Okay, okay. You know what they say? Actually, can this even reach me? Probably, huh? Otherwise it would just buff me right now here. Dude, I can't even see my AoE. Oh wait, they all come to us. That's so nice. This is like the perfect Brian. Look, Brian! Boom! And spin to win, baby! Spin to win! Okay, wasn't that crazy? Where's this guy? This guy is standing here. Yo, I can do a flame breath and not hit my friends. Isn't that Poggers? Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna tell Brian to get the fuck out of the way.
Hey.
Oh. Alright, he didn't make it in time. It's okay. He just took a little bit of fire damage. Where's the big one? Yo, I need more rage, bro. Give me some wounds. And then we go range mode. No, we're in combat. We are full buffed, bro. We're going in. Left click. Dude, I think this thing is gonna... Oh, this has barely any DR though. I think it's a bad idea. Crush. To like all be in front of it. I have a feeling it's gonna do like some weird breath shit. Or something. But you know what? If you're all together like this. Spark the soul of the righteous. That's not the ability I'm looking for. That is Shield of the Faithful. Okay, I can't get the guy behind. Fuck him. What the fuck, bro? Yo, you wanna see the strat? They have range attacks. They're cheating. Oh my god, he got deleted. I don't need the rest. I wanted to run around circuits, yeah. Didn't work as planned. Good job shooting electric attacks against a target that is immune against electric. Okay, this Kraken was pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, I'm playing on normal difficult. Shouldn't expect anything crazy. Unless it's a fucking water dragon or whatever, man. That shit is OP as fuck.
Hey. Hey.
The music.
Of course.
We have done it. No, smash it. Smash it, Brian. Smash it.
Huh?
Alright. Now the real question is, are we all gonna die? An enormous crystal juts from the wall like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflection stares back at you. From the crystal's perfect facets, it echoes the sound of your footsteps in soft ringing hums. Someone will have to take up Abydon's hammer and strike the crystal, and Ondra warned that whoever does so will be buried in this place with the eyeless. Whom do you choose? Nah, bro. I need to sacrifice someone? I mean, I feel like you cannot die, right? Like, if I die, the game is over. So why wouldn't you just choose yourself? That, like, my character has to have some kind of plot armor, otherwise I can't finish the game. I'm kind of curious about draw lots though, like what's gonna happen. Is it actually RNG? Let's step back and consider further for now.
Hey.
Let's think about this. We are gonna swing at this shit. You know, you would think that
How may I help?
a powerful wizard or a powerful priest, you could use some magic to, like, you know, protect them while they do this, but I don't know, man. You know, like, this shit gives 25 deflection. Just saying, dude, just saying.
Hey.
Okay, let me save. I'm just gonna click the random thing. I'm curious what's gonna happen. Draw lots. You gather a handful of pebbles, several grey and one white, and distribute them at random. Everyone opens their hand to see who has drawn the white pebble. It rests in your palm.
It has been an honor to follow your lead.
It chose me anyway. You have led us bravely, Brian. It has been an honor to follow your lead.
The gods really have it in for you. I wish they knew you like I did.
Damn, all my bros. No.
A great act of freedom. Your body will suffer for it, but your soul will flourish. Always, I will remember your example.
Straight into the fire, then. Your chances aren't favorable, but at least you've learned to embrace the test. I told you I'd be good for you, Watcher.
You take the diving helmet and tuck it away just in case. You have the hammer and swing it at the crystal. A perfect clear tone rings through the air and resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shiver through the water. Something big is coming. You give the others a final nod. Damn dude, what a badass. The rest of the party scambles out of the flooded cavern and flees through the tunnels. You continuing hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. The others round the corner only see a line of eyelets advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer that's below, yet they crane their necks towards the party, ratcheting back their piston arms. You know, if only I knew what exactly reporting Cedar does, yeah? Oh, fucking hell, dude. Surely a mirror image will fool these creatures and they will attack the mirror image, right? I mean, this guy can only cast it. Oh god, bro. Don't die, man. Aloth, don't die. Why does it tell you something about Durin's again? Durin's likeness appear along the tunnel. The eyes roar and lunge fruitlessly at the image. Dodge past the eyes. Okay. The party sprints past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue towards the cavern. Okay, safe so far. You maintain a steady tempo on the crystal. Idlers gather in the cavern, where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes. Falling rocks and shattering crystals splash to the ground. The party flees through dark, rumbling corridors. More spellbound eyelets shamble along, but they are too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at the party. The tunnels narrows. Light filters through ahead. The exit must be around the next bend. But it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the group drops several feet at once, and the tunnel begins rolling on its axis. The distant sounds of rushing water echoes from the cavern. We don't have anyone with frenzy. Oh no, this might be bad. I don't know why it gives me the frenzy option because I don't have any Baba with me anymore. The party belatedly realizes that you were the only person capable of this. Oh no. Alright, I guess we have to do a pry bar and pray. There must be a weak spot, but it will take a practiced eye to find it. Oh no, dude, who has the best perception in my party? I have no idea. It might be this Palagina girl. Because what does perception give again? It's like accuracy and stuff, right? Accuracy and like dodging AoEs, I think, and stuff. I know for a fact that the other ones have dog shit. Actually, maybe Ida has some too. I'm going with my first guess, dude. Gut feeling. Palagina, you got it, man. I believe in you. Okay, she sucks. You can't do it. But so far so good. Dude, you see how I clicked on this guy again and it says Durance? What the? Durance again. Like, why is this so bugged? Alright, I guess you have to dig through the rubble with bare hands because it keeps saying Durance. Like, I don't know why, man. A row of shattering rocks rises from the depths, and the moon drops several more feet. A few minutes of furious work finally clear the passage. But Durance is wounded and exhausted from the exertion. Durance takes rigid, pained breaths and cradles on arm stiffly. The moon shudders again. The party escapes onto the ice just as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Idols continue pouring into the cavern from every visible tunnel and crevice or some shit. Your ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering crystal. Meanwhile, the water level is rising. Oh no, it's already going past my waist. A skull-splitting crack rends the air, and a surge of water knocks you from your feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging you into a freezing soup of jagged metal, torn flesh and stone. The others dash across the lake. The ice squeals and crackles, rocking dangerously underfoot. The sinking moon groans, long fissures race across the ice. But I don't know if you have any time to scout for shit, and you know, we couldn't even find, like, no one can see jack shit, dude. Keep running. But I feel like this is like for athletic people. Like, Durance is fucking dead if I click this, man. Alright, we're scouting. The surface of the ice is riddled with cracks. Only someone who knows what to look for can find a safe passage. That's survival, dude. Survival, right? Like, Zahawa has insane survival. Same with Ida. Ada. I'm clicking Ada because if I click Zahawa, it's gonna go Durance again, man. There we go. Ada charts a careful path across the ice, skirting cracks and dodging thin patches. The rest of the party follows. Woo! Okay, saved. At last, everyone reaches the safety of the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is still visible above the ice. The survivors watch in silence as it sinks into depths. Now it's my time, dude. You throtch through the rubble at the lake bottom. The water's freezing, the air in the diving helm is acrid, and the sound of your own breathing roars in your ears. I have 0 constitution, so I'm gonna fucking die, man. Still, it's better than drowning. You navigate out of the settling rubble and see the ghostly light of the surface above. At last you reach the shallows. You punch through a thin crust of ice and crawl ashore, trembling but alive. I can't die, dude. He's the main character. No one died? Holy shit. Okay, saved. Oh. Shouldn't be so happy yet. There's still more, apparently. You stand at the edge of the lake. The bobbing of the ice and the rippling of the water surface slow until you are looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. The surface of the water churns and roils like it's about to spew something up, and it does. The fragment of Ioni Barath rises, unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long, freezing fingers. Eyelets fly out of the moon fragment and onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They stop as the head of their line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
No, they're gonna be sad, and I probably have a choice if I save them or like if I truly kill them or like destroy them. I'm gonna flame them and say, you are a worn-out tool, broken and useless.
We protect Eora's heritage. We defend the wonders its people have built. Nothing is more important.
They ratchet out the blunt and sharp implements of their arms. Then why did you storm Durge Battery 200 years ago? Their protest is as sharp as squealing metal.
We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Ondra changed you from a preserver to a destroyer. Their eyes, the eyeless are still, but you hear their gears wire as their collectively spirit ponders this. As their collective spirit ponders this.
Then we were betrayed.
No, you were adapted to serve a new purpose. The creatures nearest you smash its clubbed fist into the ice, roaring in protest.
And what if we adapted your flimsy hands with iron claws? Your brittle bones with mighty steel?
Another eyeless brandishes a sickle as tall as you. Well, it must be a pretty small sickle, dude. I'm a dwarf.
A part of ourselves was cut away. And we were made to betray something we cherish.
You feel their bitter agony like a hammer strike. The legacy of the Engwithians, you mean?
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly, they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. And when the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks. Ondra wanted Engwithian civilization forgotten.
Better for her tides to ebb and her seas to dry up than to cover a single stone the Engwithians laid.
The ice shakes with the fury of the eyeless.
Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower.
The remaining ice sheets cracks and groans.
What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
You hear the strain of crumbling stone in the voice of the eyeless. You think it's unwise to forget the past.
It is unwise to douse a lamp in darkness, to cut the legs from a table. This forgetting is suicide, heresy. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
You feel these words and the anger behind them in your bones.
A people cut off from their history will wither, and they deserve no less.
Then what do you suggest?
To pull the blinders from the eyes of gods and Kith. That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abidan.
So many options, dude. What do you mean about returning to yourself?
When Ione Brotha fell, Abidan lost much. His will to preserve, the memory of how and why he died. But he built us with fragments of his own soul. In returning, we can restore what was taken from him.
Perhaps Abidan was meant to forget his past. Some knowledge is too dangerous for this world. Something grins and rumbles from the chest of the eyeless. It's laughter.
A facile argument. One that defends stasis, not progress.
Ondra said Abidan's memory would threaten the peace between the gods.
Just as fire clears dead wood from a forest, struggle makes way for new developments.
Flame rolls across the ice. As it dies away, clumps of ice melt, the towers rise higher.
Conflict is part of progress. Peace and ignorance is not worth keeping.
Olof, you were part of the Leaden Key. Surely you understand why some secrets need to be kept.
The Leaden Key's methods may not be perfect, but they protect Kith from themselves.
We cannot defend the intentions of a group that kills to hide secrets.
Suffer without their intervention.
I need to reload my game after this, man. It's bugging out a little bit.
In defiance bay over the murder of a duke. Imagine what they'd do if they knew one god had killed another.
Still, you point to an exception.
Animancy has made no progress, yet it's responsible for witches and the Balreach incident and the swindle of desperate families.
And yet you persuaded the Duke to allow Animancy to continue unfettered.
True?
Do not condemn knowledge when it becomes inconvenient for you.
Kith shouldn't have anything as powerful as the White Forge. Yet I did not destroy it. And, let them have it. So if I say it, he's gonna flame me again.
With the ability to bind souls to metal, you mean? You helped the Crucible Knights pursue a similar power in the Forge Knights.
Well, I guess I did that too, yeah.
Do not condemn knowledge when it becomes inconvenient for you.
I've said my piece.
And we have listened.
Okay. Memory remains a burden even when the events and people it recalls are long gone. It's pain with no purpose. Nah, that's dumb. You speak as if history were a guide, yet it doesn't always provide a good example.
Then do not look to it for one. History is not a moral force, but a set of facts. These facts show Kith where they have come from, and how to move forward.
The Paragrunen were obsessed with the past. They died in the keep they built to honor it.
And their brethren have built a culture that stretches across Eora, all because they recognize the importance of their shared legacy.
And before you killed them, they nearly destroyed themselves, arguing over the meaning of that legacy.
Yet it drove them to create marvels. Could it have torn them apart with equal force?
You feel the eyeless wrestling with the question, shifting and struggling under its weight.
Maybe so. But we would not cast history aside over one such example.
The Deerwoodians and Glenfarthans have fought 2 wars over their history. and they still haven't moved forward.
But the memory of those wars has likely saved them from another now, when it would shatter a Barondir would.
It doesn't take a war to shatter a nation. Already Deerwood's neighbors conspire to strangle it through duplicitous trade agreements. Right, Palegina?
Ark. In the Republics, we call it the Golden Sword. It doesn't need to be bloodied to kill.
And you think it is grievance and not merely opportunity behind this treachery? We admit that history can become a hindrance. Even so, we must restore Abidan.
Okay, I'm actually gonna do the memory thing too, just in case. Because I think it's gonna lead to more interesting things too. Memory remains a burden even when the events and people it recalls are long gone. It's pain with no purpose.
Burdens strengthen the bearer, and they warn against repeated mistakes. Why would you discard them so hastily?
I'm awakened. I'm tormented by questions from a past life.
A rare opportunity, for you have the chance to answer them, to do things left undone.
The creatures raise their misshaped arms, and the voice of their swords is as deep and melodious as a bell. Sometimes moving on is the way to move forward. Remaining stuck in the past is not progress.
That presumes that some questions cannot be resolved. Yet such destructive memories are rare. Surely others are strengthened by retrospection, even amidst pain.
Ahura witnessed the fall of his people. He spent his life weighted down by that trauma.
All civilizations run their course and fall, just as the people in them grow old and die. And yet to endure in memory is a kind of immortality. Would Zawa condemn the Takan to a second death, merely to escape the pain of their loss?
This pain is a gift to my soul. I am glad to remember them.
You see, such pain has value, and we have listened.
Alright, it's time to choose. Return yourself and be the god of preservation once more, or Abidan's memory or his dominion must not be restored. Over preservation. I mean, these creatures are very fucking spooky, very dangerous. Can be manipulated a lot, apparently. Bro, it's too big of an choice, man, that affects the entire world. What the heck, man? I'm gonna take a piss and then I know. When in doubt, pull one out. XD. I need to restock on my water. I'm just making myself a coffee, but I already know my choice. Let's go. Enough. You must not restore Abaddon's memory or his dominion over preservation.
This is the purpose we were made for. We will not be thwarted again.
Disperse the cloud of essence, then I will unmake you. Return to the wheel. This whole wind themselves into a tight cord, but you find that seems between them and Paul. They cry out in anguish.
We will find you! In this life or another! We will visit the same torment upon you!
I think they're pissed. The soul speaks against a backdrop of screams. The pain pulses through you as you serve them from one another. He's just gonna say, try it.
We are many. Some of us will remember, and we shall carry this moment from one birth to the next, until we have fractured you beyond repair.
As you tear them into smaller and smaller fragments, the voice fades until it's only a furious whisper.
The memory of our pain will be written in your essence.
You dissolve the last tattered soul and feel them dissipate in the ether. The vision fades too, and you find yourself once again standing in the snow, looking out over Crayon Scar.
The Eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
I think we did it. I think that's the DLC. This thing is now fully upgraded, gives 4 might. Abaddon's power. Prone for 5 seconds. Echo of the Maker, frightened for 3. Yeah. That was everything. I like the main story at least of the DLC. There's this quest left. And this. Honestly, I don't know where the fuck this person is.
Hey.
But holy shit, are my people fucked. Wait, let me rest. Did I do the right choice of banishing these creatures? Dissolving them into the wheel? We will find out one day, I guess. But I was just thinking, you know, if these are tools that can be so easily manipulated by some other being, making them do the complete opposite as they were designed to do, then they're better off that, man.
Hey. Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be anything here. Alright, do we just Google where this fucking quest continues? Instead of like looking all over the place, I think we do. Find Eska. Wait. Track down Hadidi's son Aska at the mill in Direfoot and finish the job. Oh, dude, I'm trolling. It literally says right there. It is It's just not in this area. Okay, we don't need to Google. I didn't realize this sends you to a different map. Need to go to the mill and this place. And don't worry, we're gonna try to kill the dragon after this. We're gonna see how it goes. And then we finally jump into the pit. For the grand finale. Oh yeah, I need to reload my game. Put the blade down, boy. You scarcely know how to hold it. Hey, help me, please, they're insane. One of the paladins takes a step to the side, swirling to face you and Eska both. He seizes you up with a lazy sweep of the eye. Well, who's this? Ah, the foreigner. You have to wait your turn. We have contract to wrap up. I saw some of your handiwork back in Whitestone Hollow. You hear Eska gasp. Kevestein glances at him, a quiet smile forming on his face. Nasty piece of business, that, but it is what the client wants. Eska here can tell you. Kith up and Stalwart love their petty feuds, forever at each other's throats. Add a little Durgan steel into the mix and you have a great many jealousy neighbors. You know what I just realized? I forgot to use the cannon ability that I got from my place. Oh well. But if a nice family like this one ended up on a pike, ends up on pikes, maybe just sit down to discuss things next time around. No need for excuses. I kill people all the time. Yes, I hear you're the type to. Maybe you also see that it's all horse shit. Kern hires me this time. Maybe Hadith's cousin hires me the next. It doesn't work. It doesn't end. Come and face a worthy opponent. And yeah, we will have a Albino Dragon redemption arc. Maybe. I can't speak. At least you survived. I never believed Kern could stoop to this. That was bastard. He sent me, he didn't intend for anyone to get killed. Good for you. Alright, the kid is gonna go die now.
Hey.
Step lightly.
Got it.
Of course.
I don't think I've ever been in here.
Hey.
Okay, are they still standing in front of the mill? That's the question. Or like the burnt barn?
Hey.
Oh, my hands do not look like that. Whoa.
He's taking drugs? We're just gonna assume they are. So it's... Wait, what is this one other map, dude? It's completely like... What's the point of it, man? There's like this cave, but like literally nothing is in the cave. That was confusing, man. Oh well. Like this one, right? Like there's a cave up here and there's like nothing there. But yeah, I guess down here was something. So there's at least something on this map. It's not completely... completely bait. Holy shit, I have the biggest deja vu right now ever. Whatever it's called. Like I feel like I've did this before.
Hey.
Fuck. Where the fuck is this kid? It's at Graf's Rest in Stalwart.
Hey.
Is that the tavern or some shit?
Hey. Hey.
Who's this?
Hey.
Actually, one more quest. Alright, let me look at the achievements actually. Terror of the White March, yep, that's the achievement for the dragon.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
They're outside the fishery.
Hey.
Okay. Gonna do some contracts. Dude. When did I stop streaming yesterday? I think it was like 7 or 8 AM. I was still awake at 12, by the way, at fucking noon. Oh shit, they actually bit this house. Yeah, there's actually more quests, it appears. A woman's cooling corpse lies half buried in the snow. The cause of death is clear, a narrow wound under her throat. You plunge into a cold darkness, scattered images slide past before you can grasp more than an echo, and then light. Sunlight filters down through a gasp in the canopy, illuminating short stretches of the bog. Mud and knee-deep water fall each step. Your legs are already tired, and you've barely started. You must resign yourself to discomfort. You'll come to the river soon enough. Follow it as it bends north. It is a mantra in your thoughts. Reach Stalwart, find the Watcher, follow him, retrieve the electricity, or whatever the fuck. Consort's killers will not fall easily, but if you are careful, that task will not fall to you alone. Your master will deal with the Watcher. It's only a matter of time. Oh yeah, dude, there's like some fucking archbishops and shit, right? Holy moly, dude. The memory slips away, returning to you the very side of Stalwart Village. Perhaps steering a fight by your pursuit, the soul sense begins to disappear, fading from your sight. The memory of the little woman journey lingers with you, however. To the southwest, beyond the White March, there lies a bog, and an enemy awaits you there. Southwest. There awaits an enemy.
Hey.
Stopped at 8 AM my time, yeah. I don't know, it took me forever to fall asleep. Sleep schedule be scuffed.
I interest you in a new blade?
Okay, so it's blades. Yo, Sober and crossbow. Rogue Ranger Cypher. Well, too bad we don't have any of those. One of the stacks. I can equip multiple of those. He carries many scars. This thing probably fits pretty cool to the armor, huh? Sanguine plate helm. Boots of evasion. This guy says like everything in the game, man. Holy.
Hey.
Oh, it's like the full set kind of thing.
Hey.
Alright, fine. Dragon first. Let's go. Let's give it a shot.
Hey.
When did Durrance get bird legs?
Mila, where have you got to this time?
Hey.
Yeah, there's actually more side quests than I thought. But yeah, I guess to be expected. That when the town changes, then there's probably new people that give you new quests and stuff.
Hey.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do? Top quality bear pelt.
But I don't know, man. think we do dragon.
Hey.
And
you must gather your.
Then we jump into the pond, man. We've been holding it off for way too long. Fuck these small side quests. I might check out this like one enemy's the other enemy as well, just because it's not even that far. But I'm not looking for some fucking kid. It's lost somewhere, dude. Fucking time waste. Longwatch Falls. Can't say that I'm not a little bit spooked.
Hey.
But it's okay, Bryong will carry us. Yeah, I can't use this because it does crush damage.
Hey.
Okay. Rematch time.
Hey.
Not a sound.
Okay, so I think what I need to do is just summon as much random shit as I can before combat begins, or like as soon as combat begins. Maybe not on the priest. I should probably get out debuffs. Don't go melee. Everyone needs to do no crush damage. Because the guy is super DR'd against crush.
You can trust me.
Yeah?
I think these motherfuckers all spawn here.
Quickly and quietly.
Yes?
Okay, we're gonna try to tank him first.
Yes.
If that doesn't work, I'm gonna actually do the run around circuit strat. So I think the game plan is... I don't know, this thing terrifies people constantly, right? So we need to get... what is the anti-terrify thing? This thing? Prior against fear. This is like the first thing I need to do. And I need to come from the south, so I don't, you know, so the dragon goes this way. And then if the the dragon breath fucks me over, I'm just gonna equip this. We'll see. He should summon shit too.
Leave. Now. I've no patience for trespassing vermin. Go careful. I killed the last wanderer I found in these parts. Was that the rodent's name? I only know that he tasted mealy and lean. While he lived, his suffering became mine. And as he drew closer, his weakness infected my essence.
I can never be strong while a soul twin of mine lives.
I have always felt that if I had a soul twin, we would be good friends. I had not considered the advantages of being able to pummel them.
Since I was a worm, sudden fits of agony and terror would paralyze me. I was a prisoner to experiences that weren't mine. Eventually, I noticed something similar in my fellow hatchlings. I felt their cries and shrieks become mine as they nipped and flew at one another. I killed as many of the other hatchlings as I could. I felt their pain, but I also felt parts of their souls become mine. I slaughtered and devoured, and the scent of blood drove my siblings into a frenzy. At last, only a handful of us were left. We were sickened by all we'd consumed and suffered. Nor is it possible for most to feel the experiences of another so keenly. But it has always been this way with my soul twins. Our essence remains connected somehow. I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did. As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
Dude, 20 might. Don't start a fight, you can't win, Dragon. What a chat.
Yet what will you offer me if I let you go?
I spare your life, Worm.
I tire of your bravado. If you can offer me nothing better, then at least you'll satisfy my hunger.
Okay, brothers. So he's opening instantly with some fucking dragon breath, 100%. Alright. Slow this shit down. Dude, I should have turned off all the AIs because these idiots are gonna like zoom instantly. Okay, let's put them auto passive. Should have done this before. Otherwise they're just zooming all over the place. Wait, I can't lead this guy hit with for now. With fists, because he's not gonna attack the dragon for a while. But this wall thing might actually be pretty OP. I'm gonna randomly just put it here, because I think there's gonna be some decent amount of enemies coming from this way. What's this? Hmm. 25 DR bypass. I'm gonna fucking cleave this guy like a motherfucker. Holy shit. Okay, I'm keeping this for the dragon. Alright. Anything else? Summon. Get all these fucking bitches out. This guy just charges in? Like, no. Same shit, just put random summons.
What?
Oh wait, they're all crushing me. You see this? No, this guy cannot use fists. And now you drink a potion of flame shield. Holy, I spawned them into the breath and then nearly insta died. Okay, we're kind of trolling it a bit. Like, why would I put the wall here and then attack them? That's not how they come here. But I'm just waiting for these creatures to spawn, to be honest, man. Alright, we're doing it. Doing it live. Are we blessed? We are blessed. Oh my god, I should have done this. I'm stupid. Dude, this is looking okay, okay. Actually, let's just put it on us, man. It's fine. We don't need it on other people yet. I think this is hitting myself. Ah, fuck. No, come here. Oh, that's perfect. I got some summons, but Dragon, why are you? Dude, expose vulnerability, that's why. He's fucking getting pissed because this bitch is fucking him over. Oh wait, is it actually attacking the small thing? That's funny. I want to like smite this.
How bad?
Flame shield. He's immune, dude. I forgot. Perfect. I was like, fuck. I'm hitting him, but it doesn't matter. Oh god, he's doing a breath attack, but I don't know if it hits these guys, man. That would be so dumb if it would. I'm going in, dude. I'm going in. Oh, he turned around. Look at Brian. He's jumping. He jumped right into it. Absolute legend. Look at flame shield. Oh fuck, man. The kicking it away was kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Okay, this guy needs to be over here. Right fucking now. Dude, the exposed vulnerability hit is insane, by the way. It's so massive. That means I can actually hit stuff. Like, I'm gonna just giga buff my... Giga buff my mage. In hopes of... Fuck, why is he stunned, man? Petrified. No, I can't do that. That gives me crush attacks, right? Yeah, I can't do that. As much as I would love to. Not doable. Dude, I'm playing this like a fucking read time. I mean, whatever the fuck game. Wait, I just fucking yoinked the dragon. He's on my side right now. That wasn't the best, but... Wait, it's just crush damage. Doesn't do anything. What is the best? I need a single target flame damage. I don't think I have single target flame. On this guy at least. I just can't spam. Sorry for making this extremely long, but you know, I'm just... This fight is annoying. I need to... I might not hit. Wait, this is raw damage. Alright, killing bro. Don't care that it's... No, bro. I don't know why we keep converting them, but... Wait, this buff just lasts forever. That is so OP. Alright, priest will be doing damage. Priest has pretty good burn damage. And this stuff like... No, it's PS. But it's all defense though if it hits. Not gonna hit though.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, you saw that bolt? Alright, dude, this thing is easy, man. Why am I freaking out? Somebody died. GG. The fucking thing is coming, dude. The bolt is flying any second. Don't even need the bolt. To be honest, the reason why this was so much easier is because I gave myself anti-terror, whatever the fuck, right? The AoE shit that doesn't frighten me. That's like giga important. This thing right here. Pray against fear. Like, being terrified is so bad. Because you lose 20 accuracy. You literally won't hit anything. That's why I never hit anything.
Yes.
And then I just giga buff the living shit out of my wizard. With like accuracy increasing stuff. So he can hit his abilities. And then we had luck that we hit this. Exposed vulnerability. This is pretty fucking big. Because it just... -5 DR. And also... actually doesn't get rid of will, but... yeah, that just helps hitting all the other shot afterwards. And then we can just delete this guy. I got 2 achievements for this, what the fuck? Complete a minor, average, major, grand and legendary stronghold adventure. Did that apparently. But yeah, you see how much easier that was? Just
what does the flame reveal?
Just because I prepared myself. I mean, and having the right composition too. Priests and wizards are just OP, man.
Hey.
I've actually never killed this thing, so I don't even know what happens. Let's see. I mean, it gave me a shit ton of these dragon meat thingies, so I can craft a shit ton of dragon buff food now. Let's see what is... There's a two-handed warbow. Grants confusion on critical hit. So ranged thingy. A shield. Grants withdraw. Grants warding seal when hit by critical hit. And then 5% misses converted to graces. 3. Yeah, these hands look pretty sick, I think. 3 DR bypass. 5% of misses converted to graces. Like, I wouldn't know who the fuck put that on, but...
Hey.
Maybe this bitch. I can't believe how often this wand procced, by the way. Has a chance to cast dominate on hit or critical hit. I procced like 3 times on the dragon. Kinda OP, man.
Hey.
Oh, more?
Hey.
Okay, let's waste all our steel. It's time. At least on people that don't use soulbound weapons. Oh wait, XD, everyone uses a soulbound weapon. Alright, congrats. I'm gonna upgrade his armor, because why not? Congrats. What is the... I think... What is the stat that I don't get plus? From like an armor piece. Golden dexterity. Here we go. I couldn't give perception as well. Oh, give me perception. Put a +2 perception. And then justice. Dude, you get this sword from killing this Redrick guy. I've had that for so long. It's so good, man. To be fair. Can we upgrade legendary, dude? Even though we don't use it? Use our 2 Kraken eyes that we have? I don't know what adds I could upgrade. But no one uses a non-fucking soulbound weapon. I just have all soulbound weapons. What about this thing? Yes. Alright, dude. Enhance. Legendary. Enchanted. Bam. $35. Not even that much stronger. This is only superb too.
Hey.
Oh, thank God. Fuck this dragon. Yeah, this gives you a lot of different abilities. It's a pet as well. OP.
Hey.
Okay, let's check the other fight. That's apparently hard. But not as hard as this. Points towards Bulge. This thing, right? Explore the wilds to the southwest. This might be... I know from people complaining that
hey.
There's... Like, this dragon is considered extremely difficult. obviously we was playing on normal, so it's not crazy crazy. But there's also something. I guess this is southwest. So like, hold up, this place. This place is new. Yeah, it's here then.
Hey.
But there's also some like crazy wizard or some shit that's apparently pretty difficult. Multiple of them. I killed already one. And I think there's like 3 or some shit. I don't know. Let's just check this area. Oh yeah, turned them all off, I remember. Just put them all on again because I'm lazy.
Hey.
Yo, Bryong is getting clapped. What a legend. Why are you attacking your own friend, man?
I shall.
It's fucking dank spores, man.
Hey.
Step lightly.
Hey.
Ancient Tower. That doesn't sound promising, then
Light, flame, and sound.
I don't know what does.
We'll keep to ourselves.
Bryong already died once. God's work. No, it's the chance. Oh no, it's time for this guy to die. Dude, there's so many. What the heck, man? Where the fuck is this guy? Right here. Like, are you still working, Brian, or are you actually done with work? Pick it up. Bog battling.
Hey.
Sorry, pet. Yeah. Shh. Okay, it's done now, I see. God, these enemies are all annoying, I'm gonna say it. They just cancel it. Didn't mean to just randomly click like that, man.
I shall deal.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
Where the fuck is the enemy, dude? Wait, what?
Hey.
Where are you?
Hey.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can find.
PvPing and Rowan, nice, okay.
Blazing cart. What am I supposed to do now?
What are you doing out here?
Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
Path east. I'm gonna say there's nothing here though, right?
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound.
Leave it to
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
Hey.
Hey. Hey. Hey. Oh.
Hey, you! I need help!
Hey.
I don't trust this kid. Oh, it's Benno. Are you Benno?
Hey.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Alright, let me guess. If we touch this, we die. Let me check. We are cruel, clever, aggressive, rational. All
Hey.
4.
Lavaru, be on sea.
AI is so bad at using this. And sometimes the in-game sound is so loud, man. Like certain abilities, just randomly. And to be fair, there was a lightning bolt that hit every single member of my party at the same time, so I'm bound to be loud, I guess. What's the...
Hey.
Nice and quiet.
Hey.
I'm constantly thinking what class I want to play in the next thing. Oh god, this might actually be difficult. I was just gonna use the other. I have no spell slots. We do be a little bit rolling. Save our poor. Immune to frightened. Okay, 20 enemies. Eh? Oh, melee enemies, I see.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
Hey.
We're getting a little bit bocked here. Let me rest. But yeah, speaking of killing dragons and shit, this thing, dragon egg dish, dragon meat dish. You know, I have 27 dragon meat now. This is actually pretty strong. Plus 3 might. Would be like a good food. Like 21 might without holy shit, no one in my party has good perception. The best one is actually 14. But yeah, that's like the one thing that's killing dragon is good for. You can eat some tasty dragon meat. Doesn't last that long though. Obviously in combat it's pretty long.
Would you look at this?
What the fuck is even this place, man? I thought there's like some... Kinda like this hammer more, dude. I'm a Warhammer enjoyer.
Hey.
Okay, I don't know why my priest is frontline, but we'll actually be losing this. Oh, actually, nah. I think they're just being annoying. Did I get my cast off? Nope. Okay, we're actually dying. I'm just perma-stunned, dude. Stunned again, like 1 millisecond before a cast went through. What a fucking disaster, dude. We got it. Man, are these casts is annoying.
That's it.
I will walk unseen.
Hey.
I keep forgetting to drink my shit.
Hey. Hey.
I shall be discreet. Would you look at this?
You notice movement up ahead. A robed figure rushes forward, stumbling through the muck. He blows a singer-piercing tone on a signal horn. The sound carries through the bog, echoing off the cloistered trees and ruins. Beneath it, you hear an ominous rumble, and the mucky water to the north begins to bubble and pitch. There's another dragon? A sleek, scaly snout creates the water surface. It's only a warning you receive before a massive beast rises from the bog and shows them. What the? The dragon shakes vegetation from its horns, then lowers its head to set a keen eye upon you. Hold up your hands. Wave. The dragon inclines its head. You think you spy a glint of an amusement in its sauce-sized eyes. You notice a small dark shape in the distance. You feel a sudden buffeting gust of wind from above. As the shape grows, a winged silhouette descends swiftly upon the clearing. As the second dragon comes to a heavy landing, you take note of the figure atop its back, a woman with sweeping horns, garbed in flowing robes. She slides from the dragon back in one graceful movement. 2 dragons!
The Watcher of Cadnua. I expected you'd find us eventually. I'm a little more surprised to find you're still carrying that abomination around. I imagine Consulhalt is better company without his tongue.
I'm getting used to having him around.
You could do better, I have to say. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I am Lengroth.
You have very impressive friends.
Thank you. We have heard of you. You killed Saphira, the Old One, the Master below. She spoke to us sometimes. Time made her cruel. You're quite the dragon hunter, in fact. Lengroth has told us a great deal about you.
Is this some sort of cult?
Lengroth knew something Consulhalt did not. The brevity of life should be embraced, not feared. Each generation brings with it renewed strength and saves us from stagnation.
All I want to say is that my characters have 10% HP. I didn't save before. And I have to fight 2 dragons and an OP mage. It seems, yeah. I think this is a reload and yeah. But we'll see what happens.
When his time came, Lengroth was willing to let go. To leave his memories and body behind. He entrusted the gift of his life force, his vibrant spirit, to a worthy successor.
And honestly, I don't even know where the last time is I saved. I don't know if I pressed F5 anytime. If I didn't, then probably the last time I saved was when I first got on this map for the first time. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna say fuck it, and I don't care. Because I'm not doing all this shit again. But we'll see.
Consulhalt clung to his pathetic existence like a leech. And there are others like him, who would see all the world serve as kindling, if only their flame can go on burning. Consulhalt's knowledge cannot outlive him.
Aren't you doing the same thing, transferring souls?
You misunderstand. A wolf devouring a hare has done nothing outside its nature. One life feeds the next. Ours is the work of generations, many minds coming together to strengthen one another.
You can't just destroy knowledge you don't approve of.
What good has Consulhalt's knowledge brought to anyone? He was a coward, fleeing death, and you unmade him all the same. He would have used your very essence for fuel. A lesser death than you deserve, I think. But you made it out. In truth, I am glad you came. It saves me the effort of chasing you.
Consul and I weren't exactly friends.
And for killing him, at least, I do thank you. But you should not have interfered. Commander Balarin would have brought me the phylactery. All of this could have been avoided.
Why is the phylactery so dangerous?
Think on it. You must have seen how desperately Kith cling to their lives. What measures they're willing to take to ensure theirs is the consciousness that lingers longest. The phylactery was to be Consulhalt's great triumph over death. All the evil that Kith have done in search of falsehoods would pale in the face of what they will do for the truth.
I'm not sure everyone's as willing as Consulhalt was to cave up their own skulls.
It only takes one.
Why hire the Thorn Benamins anyway?
Discretion. It would hardly have been ideal to fly in atop Gavanerkos and get the attention of every dragon hunter in the region. I'd heard the Bannermen were competent. It turns out that you're more competent.
How is it you're working with such creatures?
These two? They're quite young. but already appallingly bright. There's no greater aim than to leave behind a lasting legacy, to teach those who will learn.
Lengroth's teachings are interesting. We will strengthen our souls as they do. Morgeth-Ian will be our home for eons.
What if I just give you the Pilacry tree, whatever the fuck?
We could simply take it from you. After.
You have to pry it from my hands.
As you wish.
Dude, this is such a meme, dude. Look at my characters. This guy, swollen eye, minor fatigue. Not even 1/4 of his HP left. And this bitch has 2 dragons. Let's see, when's the last time I saved? Exactly what I thought when I went on this map for the first time. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna try our hardest to not fail this. Wait, why am I not in combat?
I'm ready.
Oh my god, there's even other creatures. Gonna take me a bit, but I need to turn off the AI thingies again. I can just click it. Let's do that.
Hi.
Don't move.
I'm ready.
Fuck, I need one more. But why am I not summoning creatures, dude? I'm trolling. You know what? I'm spawning this guy. Hit me with another wound so I can get ranged. I don't know what this bitch even does for status effects, but I don't know if attack speed works on casting speed. Oh, dragon breaths are already coming, dude. Okay, hold on until I have the fucking thing, dude. Okay, we were already frightened, so perfect that I did that just in time, dude. Oh my god, look how much damage I just took. I think there's another. Okay, it wasn't that much damage.
What?
Brian, I think it's time, dude, to just YOLO.
How may I help?
Ah, heck.
Yes, dude, the bitch is already dead, but the breaths are coming. The breaths are coming, and they don't stop coming. This thing has 29 DR, dude. Insane flame DR, okay. I'm gonna do this.
Useless.
Let's do our Giga swing. $71 hit, I saw that.
I
This thing isn't doing.
No, I should.
Hey.
That's it.
Easiest game of my life, dude.
Too long has it been since we made camp.
Okay. I'm pissing my pants, dude. Can't believe we killed these bitches. That took a little bit though. I think it gave me 2 achievements. There's a lot of abilities that I've never seen before. It's like personal abilities of her. Damn. And here's Bok the Dragon scale.
Hey.
Save it, dude.
Hey.
Like, that was literally no return, dude. It was me or them, dude. Holy shit.
Hey.
Damn, that's kind of cool. She has like her own versions of these swords, and they're kind of OP, dude. Health and endurance concealed. Second. Character hitting caster. Apply the same effect as characters hitting caster. Caster incoming hits. Dude, she can be so tanky. I think I'm a little bit lucky. That I knocked her out this quickly.
Hey. How may I help?
Dude, I killed 2 dragons and a fucking wizard at the same time. While being tired. My characters were tired at least. I completely forgot about this, lol. This was like the thing I was meant to do actually.
Hey.
White flame itself.
My eyes are peeled.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
Too long has it been since we made camp.
No, man, I didn't mean to fucking run into this fucking camp. I might be dead. Oh, let's see. Okay, we're still alive.
Hi? Hey.
We're constantly stuck in better music though. Who knows why?
Hey.
Yeah, that probably teaches how to get rid of the thing. Alright, let's fucking rest, dude. Literally 10 HP on the priest. You've been playing for 7 hours again already? Holy fuck, dude. Jesus, man, time flies.
I'll see what I can find. Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
This is the last map, so we've been chilling. We think we pretty much did everything then. I don't know if there's like any more fights that I didn't do or like any dragons that I didn't kill. Like I've been looking at achievements, like trying to look at achievements, but I think some of them are hidden, but I don't know. Like there's just a bunch of oh Oh, there's a legendary enchanter achievement where I need to enchant one weapon and one shield or armor. I need to legendary upgrade a shield. I mean, an armor. Can I still do that? No, I don't have enough space on it. I guess I did put too much shit on all these. Alright, Durance, congrats dude. Your armor's now legendary. All of a sudden this thing gives 11 DR. 28 burn. Holy fuck, dude. This thing looks like nothing. But, yeah.
Hey.
It gives you 28 burning reduction. But yeah, that's just all the achievement is just complete the game. Complete the game without taking any companions. Complete the game, blah blah blah.
Hey.
So like I think there's no big major fights, but I don't know, man. Obviously, like the base game might have some fights and whatever, right? But thinking of the what's here? I'm confused by the music, dude. Hack away some of the vines.
Hey.
Oh, we're just here now. What the fuck are we gonna do here? Get a unique morning star. Inflict damage over time. 20 to 29. Let's see. Oh.
Hey. Hey.
Anything I'd see? Doesn't look like it.
Hey.
Alright, let's save this plebby down there. At least I think we can save him. Oh no, we need...
Hey.
Oh yeah, I can do it now.
Hey.
I know the scrolls. In this dim light, the spirit is nearly invisible. A shimmer of a sense that you can barely pick out against the bog. You begin to see more shapes concealing in the fog. The first raises its hand. Wait, please. Who are you? What? Thought we went over that. You're feeling alright? Badrin called us here, but his spirit slips our grasp. We would continue our work if you will let us. It is all the purpose that remains to us. The betterment of the self, the craft of virtue. This man, Benor, he is poked through with jealousy, with petty lust. He thieves from his partner. He abandoned his child, but his essence holds the same brilliant potential of any man. And while our soul watcher is a bright and fierce thing, his is fragmented, weak. Let us mend it, shape it. Can you shape anyone's soul? Those set before us freely, those weakened by many turns upon the wheel. Yours has been strengthened by your journey, like tempered steel. What do you want from me then? Give us time to work upon him, then we shall release him, and you may do with him as you please. Couldn't care less what you do to him. Alright, he's dead. Rest in peace. It's strange, I've never felt better. I'm not sure what I was worried about. I'm going to go see him now. I meet you by the way again. Dude, they would debated me 100%.
Hey.
He just killed all of them. Like, he just killed this woman or some shit. So far so good. Hey, thanks for getting Bino back. He's been telling me how much of a help you were. Yeah, I never seen him say a kind word about anyone. Guess you made an impression. Hope you two are getting along a little better. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, let's check. Meet Nesta outside fishery in Steligar.
Hey.
Let's do it. Fishery. Surely killing all these dragons and shit has impact on the choices, right? So like, it seems too interesting. Hey. Like, depending how long this game is still and like how much longer we go, I might actually let them get baited by the beginning of the second part, just because I'm curious. So I might just YOLO boot up and see like the beginnings intro scene of the second game. But yeah, first, you know, first things first, dude. Of still gonna finish this first, you know. Gods is freezing out here. Let's get this over with quickly. I'd go inside the fishery, but the smell. Ugh. I'm also regretting having the fish steward in. One of the fishermen said they found a body in one of the barrels once. If you have a more comfortable place to nap, I'm willing to accept suggestions. According to the town's record, the fishery don't export much these days. Why do they keep it open? An unnecessary drain on resource better spent on the White Forge and the mines. Closing down the fishery could have convinced investors that there was a series of maintaining its prosperity. We are very corpo right now, and we think that the fishery helps to keep Stalwart self-reliant, less expense in acquiring outside food. That's a pragmatic answer. I see that the fishery remains open should any objection against it be raised. One last thing, totally unrelated to the trade agreement. I hear that you killed Grindre, the head fisherman. What happened? You're beginning to waste my time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean any offense, she bows. I'll be heading over to the Stairwell Mines next. Meet me there when you're ready. Alright, apparently we have some corporate shit right now. Hey. But surely this has impacts, right? So let's do this. Tell them what they do with their shit and bring this place into ruins. Who's this? Oh, this guy's talking about shit. Yeah, do I need to go inside? I guess so.
Hey.
There she is. It's impressive how quickly Stalwart reopened the mine and got it operational. I'm a little concerned about the incident involving some of the miners, something that was causing erratic, something very behavior. They say you solved the issue. Care to enlighten me? Never mind, let's just move on. Very well. As part of the agreement, Stalwart will be required to accept a squad of Crucible Knights to watch over the mines. The militia here might not like it, but they obviously can't be counted on keeping the mines free of threats. There's one more stop I must make, the White Forge. I'd like to assess the skill of the smith assigned to the forge. See you there.
Hey.
Right. It was like a... I think there was a quick way to go to the forge, but I don't know how. I'm assuming she's directly by the forge. Not like in front of it or something. But we'll see. Oh yeah, the foundry is where I can go directly to the forge.
Hey.
Yeah. So this is the favorite White Forge. Very impressive. I know Severus Smith and Crucible Key who would dearly love to be standing where I am right now. I was told that the soul of the Parak rune was bound to the forge. There's no precedent for such a thing, but I'm guessing that the value of the forge was boosted by at least 50%. These smiths working the forge though, what are their qualifications? Who trained them? Surely the forge isn't being used as effectively as it could be. I think it would be more profitable for everyone if Crucible Keep trained smiths were brought in to run things here. Would you agree? The White Forge only works for descendants of dwarves from the battery. You know that, right? What, really? I guess that does make sense. Make sure I pass it along. Alright, that's left to do is write up a draft of the trade agreement with the term and condition we've agreed upon and present a copy to Tafos. It'll still be a few months before the final agreement can be signed, but we've made great progress here. I appreciate the escort, Brian. Farewell. We only want dwarves. Hit the mine. I mean the smith. Well, Nessa presented me with the terms of the trade agreement. I guess we're keeping the fishery open after all. Funny. Nessa had mentioned something earlier about the investors wanting to shut it down. Can't say I disagree with them either. How do we end up with Crucible Knights guarding the mines? And this condition is non-negotiable too. The militia is not going to stop grumbling about this. She didn't mention any changes to the White Forge portion. Strange. She's been hinting that she didn't think our local smiths were all that skilled. I guess you convinced her otherwise, huh? All things considered, the trade agreement is better than anything I could have negotiated. I signed this and have it set off to the Fines Bay first thing. Oh, Nessa left this for you. She said she helped her. She said it helped her in a previous line of work. Thank you. Tax collector mental. Yo? Hey. Corper? +2 stealth, grants escape, grants smoke cloud. This thing is actually OP by the way, but yo, actually looks kinda cool. Fits too.
Zawa is ready.
Hey. Hey.
Anyway. Come on, dude. Wild Mila. We're doing it. Wild Mila. Pillars of Eternity. I'm just looking if this is like anything cool. But I think it's just some random shit. It gives you like a helmet if you complete the entire thing. Yeah, the Bleak Oath we did. Bog Down is the same shit we just did. Whisper in the Dark, yep. We literally did every single side quest. This is the only side quest left. And you know what? Let's just do it, man. Apparently you can ask in here about the girl. Have I played this game before? A decent amount, yeah. I've never finished it though. This is the furthest I've ever been.
Hey.
Oh, come on! Stupid sword!
You know, this is temple with a forge inside. Enhance a forge hammer to boost smithing skills. Alright, no mind. I guess there's another one that I didn't do. Iron and Flame. What the fuck? Where's that thing? Oh, right here. Iron and Flame. Yeah, I think I'm just skipping the... Like, there's like 2 side quests left, but I think I'm just skipping them. They don't seem to be like anything special. It's just like small, tiny side shit. But you know, they probably don't have... Like, I'm looking at the wiki right now and it doesn't look like they're like important or anything. And it's time to...
of course.
to finish this, you know? I feel like jumping into a puddle of endless crazy shit. Rest the druid? I can't, man. He died. He's dead for good.
This is going to be fantastic. Just wait till they hear about this back home.
Okay, let's take a rest. Get the rest buff. Even though I don't know if it even lasts that long, I might lose it before I even get to the place, but bro, I can't believe I nearly 100% of this game.
Hey.
Back to warm your hands, eh? Top quality.
But I guess, you know, that explains why I have 200 hours in this game. Could have been a lot less though if I didn't fucking restart like 20 times. Like the very first time I played was in 2016, by the way. But I played only for like an hour. I didn't even finish the tutorial, like the beginning thing. But then this one I played like 20 hours. And I don't even know why I stopped here. No idea. And then I did another one where I played like 70 hours, nearly 65 hours. And now I'm playing this one for 83 hours.
Hey.
So yeah. Could have completed this game probably twice if I didn't constantly restart. But what can I do? What can I say, man? I love. I love the like for me personally, a lot of these type of games have incredibly fun early games. You know, like the later it comes, the more fucking shit you have to like manage. Like look at all these fucking spells my fucking priest has, and then like all the spells the fucking mage has. It's like so much shit going on. 2 days and 4 hours just to travel here. Yeah, I don't think I still have my rest buff after that.
Hey.
I actually still have it. Alright, are we ready, boys? The pit. We have completed every single companion's side story quest thingy. We have completed 99% of all the side quests. I think at least. Maybe there's like hidden shit that I didn't do. I don't fucking know. I didn't look out of my I didn't go out of my way to look at shit. All coming down to this one moment. These are my companions. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I want to take anyone else.
Another turn, Inquisitor.
I have not heard this voice in a while. Theos signet some unseen attendant standing beside a large crank. Oh yeah, one thing that I've watched someone create a character in Pillars of Eternity 2 and watched like the very first like maybe 5 minutes, and they even had a narrator reading these grey text thingies, by the way. So I don't know if it's like all, like most likely it won't be all of it, right? But like if it's a lot voice acted with narrator, it might actually be super chill to play Pillars of Eternity 2. Because, you know, if I play this game for like 12 hours and I'm reading shit out loud, eventually my brain just goes complete poop, and yeah, I can't read anymore. I need to piss since I fought the second fucking fight, by the way, so let me piss real quick. And I don't know about Return the Souls to the Babies. You weren't there, but I promised that the 3 more edgy gods that I will do something specific with the souls. I forgot what exactly they said. it was like a word I've never heard before. But I think the idea of it was that I don't return the souls into the babies, but I also don't return them back into like the stream, but like strengthening some people or some shit. I don't fucking know that. We'll figure it out. I need to piss. 1 sec. Okay. So, long story short, we did promise some god that we were gonna do something specific with the souls, and you know, he said if we don't do it, there's gonna be consequences. So you know, we might have to think about this very carefully. I'm gonna look up what exactly it said, real quick. Without spoiling myself. But what we said is where the fuck is this guy? Oh yeah, Rimgrand or whatever. Oh yeah. We promised the god to entropically disintegrate the souls, ending their existence. That's what we promised the god. What are we gonna do? I didn't even know what entropically meant, so like I had to fucking Google that shit. You know, I was just thinking of the entropy set in fucking Lost Ark. And to be honest, I'm still not 100% sure what it means. But we are like I think it's like more like not random, but like similar to random. Like we like distribute them like randomly in a way. Disintegrate them randomly. Something like that. But yeah. Anyway. Theos signaled some unseen attendant standing beside a large crank.
I ask again, Jovara Ixensios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused?
He waits, but Jovara only stares straight ahead, her face stony. The creak of it restrains the only sound.
Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
Only my truth, then.
Another turn.
Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Theos shakes his head and points at the Inquisitor, and the scraping grind of rusted gear echoes in your mind as the apparition fade away. Apparitions.
Hey.
Alright, we're gonna do a hard save here. Let's fucking go.
Hey.
Apparently this takes a while, so...
I have faith in the gods, I don't know what will.
Step lightly.
This might take a bit. Let us jump into the pit. But first, nothing new to report. Dude, I'm kinda excited, man. A great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Vodika. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises goose flesh along your arms. The wind carries a whisper, low and sibilant. Wait, that's a thing? Goose flesh? Because, oh no, goosebumps, I guess, yeah, that one. Oh yeah, I don't know if it matters, but we actually got the favor of every single god. We did every single god quest, so I don't know if I get like a gear buff now or some shit, but I guess we'll see. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around your body while you consider your next move. There's only one, and it's jump into the pit! You jump, trusting in the promise of the gods and the power of the souls to bear you safely down. The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the soul catches you, encasing you in a shining, thumbering aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel that you are falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards the wall. Paligina fights with you for a moment, but seems oddly buoyant during her slow descent, feathers fluttering slightly along her arms and the side of her face. Suddenly her golden eyes grow wide and she shouts out, "Look out, Brayong, the wall!" I can reach for a companion? Nah, I'm just gonna brace myself. We ain't sacrificing a friend that has been traveling with me, even when I'm a cruel, aggressive leader, man. You tuck your arms and legs into your torso and prepare yourself for impact. You strike the hard surface, and pain lances through your shoulder. Fortunately, the impact knocks you back to the center of the pit, and the souls around your body adjust to keep you there. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position at the rate of your descent. You reach the court of the penitents. Millennia-old stones safely under your feet. Oh yeah, your party is considered high level for content. Fuck it, we stand that, man, I don't care. I just got an achievement to complete Act 3, by the way, so we are now finally in Act 4.
After what seems like an eternity, your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Yeah, what if stars are pits from other dimensions? Ever thought of that? Thinking face.
Expected.
Alright, we have...
Everyone all right? No shattered knees? Good. Just me, then.
If there is time later, I would like to try that again without the souls.
I have a wrenched shoulder.
Hey.
Nice. I have survived the fall from the top of the Court of the Penitents. The path before me leads through the Engwithian eternal prison, and if the Delamigan sister spoke true, to the sun and shadow where Taos is bound.
Hey. I will walk unseen.
Would you look at this?
Ah, found already something? Campfire.
Hey.
We ain't camping yet. Oh.
Would you look at this?
Lava beyond.
That's a lot of different enemies.
And what does the flame reveal?
Hey.
Claim the reveal that your mama is gay.
There, done.
Of course.
Can you even say that nowadays, or is that considered homophobic or some shit?
Lavaru beyond seek. Lavaru beyond seek.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, I'm just wondering. Reminds me of this one guy I played Ragnarok with that was
There, done.
talking about some dude and then kept saying like, this guy is an F-word, this guy is an F-word. And then he would just only say, hey yo, nothing against gay people. You all wanna suck my dick, you can suck my dick, it's whatever. I was like such a weird guy.
I am no use here.
Wait, is this a once per rest? Or once per encounter? That's crazy. Minor fatigue.
Step lightly.
Hey.
This won't stop me for long. There, done.
Only gave the bolt touch. That's what they all say. Doors opening. A column of Adra rises above you. Stoic and silent. Its rigid layers are measuring stick for the passing of ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you Let me drink something. I'm going insane. I can't put my eyes on one word. I'm zooming all over the place. To be fair, this really does look weird to me though. Like, it doesn't look weird, but this is difficult for me to pronounce. Is it just perceive? An I, dude. Oh, it's persevere, right? Persevere or some shit? Ah, fucking hell, whatever. And you, whatever the fuck, buried deep in its core a dime. Flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of elements. As you approach, the flame seems to steady and draw strength. And the layers separating it from you melt away, and you are bathed in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. Yeah, it's like persevere, right? I don't know, the way it was spelled just looks so different to me, like so weird to me. Like, why is there a fucking I, right? If it's just persevere. Perceive. Like, whatever. English has disgusting spelling sometimes, that's all I'm saying. Makes no sense, you know? The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to its intensity. And where it was... Wait, is it Lovara or Iova? I think it's Iova. Depths into existence. An idyllic shade hovering above the moist prison floor. Though ageless, she appears somehow different to you now. A slight stoop to her carriage, perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes. There's a broad scar across her face, fibrous and wormy, where flames once leapt and unhealed even in death.
Hello, old friend. The ages have been kind to you, I hope.
Yeah, but she got some wounds in her face, you see this?
You are so different now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
Are we simping for this woman? We've been simping in our visions, so like, I think it only makes sense to continue simping for her. Brayong loves the lass, man. Especially the lasses with long ears. And there's actually evil options too. No, let's simp for this woman. I'm here to free you.
A gallant gesture, if a bit misguided. And yet I suspect there is more to this than you have said. I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Theos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Theos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Vorica and to blame Animancy for the damage he's caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Theos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about that lifetime my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of the Inquisition, of Theos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also. It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Jovara's mouth tightens and her brow furrows. A look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of yours, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak.
That the gods aren't real.
What? Pallegina throws her head back and laughs gleefully. Of course not! It all makes sense now.
We've been following them for thousands of years. If that's true...
She's not serious.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Yo, are you ready for the plot twist, man? How did you discover this?
The Engwithan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them, and in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
Later on, after I left the Order, a few Engwithians found my words persuasive and joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. This is why you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith. I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
Who created these gods, and for what?
They were conceived by Engwith, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Theos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Engwithans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators. Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone. It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence? But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
Is it true what you thought? What you taught? What you taught?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
Iova scans her audience in silence, eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interest in things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
She looks to Ida.
That's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
The power of the gods is undeniable. The truth of the story they weave is not. What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What of your guilt?
She turns her attention to Durance.
I have seen with my own eyes the deceptions of my goddess. The Watcher has shown me as much. But it was not until now that I understood how truly desperate she was. The depths of her deception.
You speak of her deceptions, but what of your own? Was it her words that led you down your path? Or was it the absence of her words? A gap that you filled with your own broken thoughts?
Beads of sweat coalesce on Duran's forehead and tickle down the side of his face in streaming rivulets, as though he were a block of ice standing before a great pyre.
What if you had always been alone, without guidance?
Her eyes settle on Eloth.
Managed to find my own direction. But how many can find purpose and satisfaction in the reality you offer? Would it comfort the grieving families to know that their children were hollow-born over a war of ideas? Would it quell the riots in Defiance Bay? However the gods were created, they exist now. That's what matters.
It is no offer of mine, this reality. It exists whether you accept it or not. And these things you speak of, these ills in need of a cure, ask yourself, if the gods had no influence, would these things exist at all? Or would the world be better off? What if even mastery over all things cannot answer the most basic of questions?
He considers Polygina.
I stopped asking those questions long ago. It is enough to care for those we love with the time we have in this life.
He turns to Zahua, who regards her with the rapt attention of an altered mind.
What if some things can never be recovered, and no greater good comes from their loss?
You hear her voice is different because it's a DSC character? It's like so much more clear.
Their existence can be forgotten, but never denied, even when their time has passed. They are no less valuable, their suffering no less beautiful.
Giga Chat.
The world marches forward without so much as a backward glance. Will you be able to do the same?
You feel the weight of Iora's translucent eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? Dude, there's so many options, man. Ignorance is bliss, dude. Then the fewer people who realize that, the better.
You're right.
I need to reload after this. Fucking Aloth has like bugged out voice lines.
Permitting others to live in darkness is as much your weakness as it is theirs, Watcher.
We both know at least one other who would agree that none should know the truth. He condemned heretics by the thousands, yet it was only he who was truly faithless. I pity him the burden he bears. He carries it alone needlessly. I wish he would allow himself the relief of sharing it. But he underestimates everyone. I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple, but somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
I don't think it makes much difference either way.
I often wonder that myself. If things had gone differently, if the world had taken my faith instead of the Anguithin's faith, would it truly be what I had envisioned? I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand.
For the first time, hints of doubt trace her serene visage.
I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
As she asked, the memory springs to your mind immediately as though it had just happened. Your capture brought me glory. And honestly,
was it really all for that? The esteem of the Inquisition? Good. The things I taught, the things I believed, I needed to hear that. I needed to know it wasn't because...
Spit it out. I needed to know it wasn't because after everything you learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. If that is the conclusion people reach once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. Did my opinion matter so much to you?
I may not have loved you in the same way you loved me, but I loved you all the same.
Flushed? She loved me? People shy?
You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
Your optimism has always been misplaced. That's why you're here now.
Maybe so. Maybe so. Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do. And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
I would do it again given the chance.
At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish, but now I see I was mistaken.
steps of the wheel.
You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you. It is with Theos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Theos himself will satisfy your needs. Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
Are you bound here until the end of time?
In a matter of speaking. This is Breath Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy. The spite of Woodica is eternal. They linger above, at the side of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle. This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition, but time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Theos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then.
I'm using the gods to further my own ends.
They aid you because they would bend you to their own purposes. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing. But these souls, these forgiven the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
Why don't you repent? You could be free of this place.
Last time someone asked me that, I was bound to an iron wheel with a broken spine. There are many things I've come to doubt about the choices I made in life, but that trial was my one moment of certainty, even without a chorus of gods to tell me I had been right. The gods need to be reminded that we have a spirit, and that spirit is proof against their power. They have the power to manipulate and confuse and ruin us, but not to change our will. I will remain here until the world crumbles and fades from existence, with joy in my heart, knowing I've shown them what they truly are.
This place, Sun in Shadow, what is it? I could tell you what I believe, but again, it would be no proof. I have only what I have seen and what others have told me about it. There's only one man who can tell you now, who knows it to a certainty, and you shall face him soon enough. I will leave you to see it for yourself. Make your own judgment, better for your soul that way, I think. How did you speak Adrian? I speak no language now, but the wordless expression of the spirit. It is thoughts, it's through my connection to you that I'm able to draw upon your words and form them as my own. Do you know what it is I need from Theos?
I could not say for sure, but you have been to Sun and Shadow before, and it came at a crossroads in your life, when much of what you knew had been upended. I have to believe it will come to you there. Your concerns then were of loyalty and trust and the gods. Everything I told you seemed to send you further into doubt. His words mattered to you when you knew him then. After you and I spoke, you went immediately to seek him out. Perhaps you simply sought confirmation from the man you trusted. If something from that time still troubles you, it may be something he told you then, or refused to tell you. He keeps secrets better than any in this world.
Why has Theos done all this?
He cares only for the secret he keeps locked away. He destroys anyone who might discover it, no matter their chances. That's why he's always favored Woodica. It isn't in her love of promises or justice. It's her disregard for the rules. her willingness to do what is necessary. To Theos, she's not a deity, but an ally with which to conspire. When her power waxes, she does as she pleases with this realm, as well as hers. And she wants that secret guarded as much as he. If Theos succeeds, there will be a shift in the balance of power among the gods. Boudica was vanquished once, when the other gods decided she had gone too far, and her power diminished. With this infusion, there is no telling what she will do. The only certainty is that there will be chaos in their realm, as well as ours.
How can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know?
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Eora. There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
It's time for me to go.
Theos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
Let's see, so many options again. The gods have given me the souls of the forgiven. If you repent, you could join with them. Help me strike the final blow against Theos. Your defiance here is an illusion. You are a slave to the gods, bound to their roots, stuck in their system. Your continued existence is proof of the gods' dominion over all of us. If you hadn't planted doubt in my mind long ago, I'd be living a normal life right now. Before I go, I will repair you for this curse. What the fuck? That's too fucked up. Then I will waste no more time. Farewell, Iovara.
Your soul deserves an end to its suffering. I'm sorry I wasn't able to grant it myself. May it come to you swiftly. If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
Can't kill the waifu, dude.
Hey. Time to see and not be seen.
It's true. The gods are a sham that people have followed for thousands of years.
Uh-oh. Okay, wait. I need to save. This happened last time, so let's just try this again. Do a quick save and load.
Hey.
This is probably just another way, yeah.
You're not getting through me.
What can I say, dude? I love...
bed down here.
All right, then.
Oh, he wants to talk.
We've been lied to. Our whole lives, and many lives before that. And it's led us to put our faith in a pantheon of gods that never deserved it in the first place.
What difference does it make? People will be what they are, whether or not they are gods to believe in.
How can you say that after all we've seen? Even with the idea that the gods are watching us and directing our reincarnations, it's a miracle that we haven't all killed each other already. I've also been thinking, there won't be much left of Theos by the time you're done with him, if I know how you operate. That will leave the Leaden Key headless. Someone will need to fill that void. Someone who can clean up the mess that Theos has made of it.
Why, yes, I would love to be the new Grandmaster of the Leaden Key.
Not that you haven't been a most capable leader during our journeys, but I expected I would take Theos' place. Whoever fills the role must be familiar with the infrastructure and operations of the Leaden Key.
Do what you think is right.
Then let's face Theos. When this is all over, I'll remember what we've been through. I'll see the Leaden Key transformed into a stronger, better guide for Kith. And I won't make the mistakes Theos did. Hey. Nice and quiet.
Can't stop myself from going in all the places. You know, what if there's a legendary chest here, dude? I can't miss this legendary chest. Holy shit, Brian, just two tapped. I mean, one tap, two people.
Quickly and quietly. There, done.
You do legendary Morningstar, Daybreak. Not that we need it, but what is this? Soul Guardian Pillars.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Let's go!
Hey.
Yes?
Huh?
I will.
I was like, who the fuck is missing?
Hey.
Not a sound.
A little bit dark.
Hey. I can't see much, but I hear a noise like a pig choking on wet feed. So, I guess Durrance is breathing at least.
You know, here's where you would roleplay and... Oh, I can't grab out a torch like this, right? Where the fuck are the torches even? Thought they were like... here somewhere. They're not a weapon, are they? Hmm? Appears we don't have torches. Oh wait, they're here. We'd roleplay and equip a torch and then run around.
Hey.
Could also do this.
Hey.
Gives these normal light. Oh yeah, I got a buff or something. I should have checked it actually. Never mind, my swords are turning on the light. Not spooky at all.
Full of surprises, aren't you?
We light our own path now, Watcher.
Whoa.
Huh?
Can you do that again? I had something in my eye. Hey, missed most of it.
Zawa is ready.
Yeah?
Steps of the wheel. For every paralyzed second.
Well, doesn't that just beat all? Here I was, wondering all this time whether all these terrible things were people's fault or the gods. Turns out they might be the same thing. Wonder how things would have gone different 15 years ago if the Raid Sarens had been told their god was made in some forge or kiln someplace. Would we still have gone to war?
People were starving. They'd have rebelled sooner or later.
I could see the rebellion still happening, but I don't know that they would have invaded.
He looks down at the ground, drumming his finger against his side restlessly. When he speaks again, it seems half to himself.
I don't know. When Woden left for war, we, had a fight. As brothers will.
What about?
About him going off to war. He was set on it. But my parents warned him. They said you get a new country with every trip across the border, but your god, you only get the one. Me? I didn't know who was right. All I knew was I didn't want him to go. It's the same for families as it is for gods. You only get the one. I said every vicious thing I could think of, trying to change his mind. He brushed it off. Just got me madder, of course, him being so calm. He said I should come with him, but he'd understand if I didn't want to. I told him he'd better be able to face his god one day and answer for what he'd done. He said he'd keep that in mind. And then, he was gone. By the time I'd cooled off, months had passed. One morning it dawns on me that my brother always knew better than me. If he was so sure of what he was doing, then I should be there with him. I packed my things and was on the road that same morning. Of course, what I didn't know then was he'd already changed his mind. By that time, he was dead on that field.
Do you think he went to Waidwen because of what you said to him?
Crossed my mind. You live in a place like Gilded Vale. You don't have a whole lot else to do other than think about things you don't want to think about. I hope that wasn't it. I hope he went there because it's what he thought was right. But it seems I'm not meant to know.
So if you left with him, you'd have known why he changed his mind.
If I'd have left with him, we'd both be dead, so I don't know why I bother thinking about it. I found my own way in the end, and it wasn't my brother's and it wasn't my god's. I don't know if it was right. But I couldn't abide what Waidwen was doing to his own, god or not. I don't regret it. Whether Waidwen was Eothas, well, it hardly seems to matter after what we just heard. And all these questions I've been trying to figure out. I think I just miss my brother.
The music timing doesn't really fit though. It's kind of sad, bro. He smiles faintly when he breathes. The air seems to flow more freely through his lungs. Let's be on our way.
Still one more mess we gotta straighten out. Come on then. I still owe you one. Hey.
Quickly and quietly.
What a bro. They give you like diamonds and everything right now. Preparing you for the last fight. You can enchant everything as much as you want. Boots of speed.
Time for a nap.
Hey.
There's no nap, bro. Please not now. What the? Shadow Drake? You took a nap?
Quickly and quietly.
Okay, I missed the ending.
Of course.
I mean, we just had big law drops with the waifu. But yeah, now we're on our way to Theos. Whale. The shadow in the cavern suddenly lengthens and swallows you. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you find yourself in the midst of what must be another vision. You are surrounded by mists. The ground feels springy under your feet. You imagine that as soon as you take a step, the soil behind you will erase all trace of your passage. As if on cue. The mists before you clear just enough for you to take a couple steps forward. You do when the fog closes behind you. You continue for several minutes in the manner, one step at a time, never seeing more than the ground right in front of you. Eventually, rays of light cut through the haze, and you find yourself facing a canyon wall. Adder's head twists suddenly, as though something had flown in front of his face. What's that? Something whizzes past you. Just as you turn, you catch another whiff of movement. Out of the mist flits a shape, small and round. You think you see another and another. They tickle the corners of your vision. You turn back to the canyon wall. The sun shifts along its path, and what looks like a smooth rock face is the hollow of a cave. A figure steps out, its features shifting and changing before your eyes. The figure transforms from male to female, from Orlin to Aumaua, its bones lengthening and its fur receding into its flesh. The only detail that remains constant is the smooth, eyeless face. The whizzing, rushing shapes from the mist converge on the figure, and as they form a spinning cloud, you realize that they are eyes.
You understand the value of a mystery watcher. A buried scroll, a hidden truth. These are my ways.
Oh yeah, we did that.
You unravel a thread, Watcher. One you have lost and discovered over generations. And following it to its end has only brought you back to the beginning.
The eyes track you even as they circle the god. Have I been here before? Whale giggles, a strangely modulated sound that rises and falls as the god shifts from one form to the next. Your search for answers to your past has led you to another mystery, and one grander still. Another riddling god, fantastic. The form of the question prepares the seeker for the answer, Watcher. And while you seek to repair your past, Boudica seeks to restore her future.
A nebula of souls, blind and brimming with potential. The answer to Boudica's question and the beginning of yours. What would you do with them?
dissolve them. That's what I promised, yeah. Rimgrand, Ondra and Skane would have me dissolve them.
And yet fresh snowfall covers tracks, and waves wipe footprints from the sand, changing the terrain. This is the landscape of new journeys and uncharted discoveries. Even the gods require fresh mysteries.
The clouds break, and the torrent of rain washes away its features clean. His blank face molds itself again, taking on the shape of something you've never seen before. Do not consign the souls to the fate of some god's choosing. You have found them, now scatter them across existence, the destination known to neither god nor mortal. Let them be lost again. New answers to new riddles. Behind him, the sudden downpour has carved new caves into the canyon. Let us just pick the intelligence option because we're very smart. You say I shouldn't let a god decide their fate, but it seems you are asking me to do just that.
In a way. But something must be done, and hurling them from the machinery of other schemes is the truest course of action.
What end would that serve?
No end, Watcher. That is the purpose.
But what would happen to the souls?
None know. They could end up anywhere in the realms of gods or mortals, whole or divided. Discovering them again and charting their course through the ether will be a new mystery.
Farewell, Whale.
That is a word for endings, and this is but a crossroads. Even I do not know what you would choose.
Shadows from the new caves melt and spread across the landscape, covering you in darkness. When the light returns, the vision is gone.
Hey.
Not a sound.
Here first. Oh, this is just...
Hey.
I forgot, I'm tired. Obviously I can't fucking jump anymore. Okay, we have to rest.
Hey.
Why is Brian so bad at this now, man? What happened?
Eh?
Bro? You have 5 athletics, 25 strength.
Hey. Light, flame, and sound.
Okay, it seems like some gods are constantly trying to bait me now. Like, I don't know. They talk to me.
Lava. Lava, be on cease. Lava. Quietly. Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
Do we take the door? Do we go down? We go down. Oh, it appears there's the unlimited shadows of shadowism. Can't go further down. We can go here to the right. There was lots of blue shit to click, aka dead people. With exceptional armors and a fine pistol. What are these random corpses here anyway? So this is a place for like spirits and shit, and not people. Damn, dude, that's been to win. That killed like 2-3 instantly. Alright. Time to go.
Margaret.
Next level.
Hey.
Sun in Shadow. This looks very promising. I'm gonna save. I mean, it saved anyway, just a minute ago, but... The time for the final battle. Oh.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
No. Ring of Unshackling 3 times. Dude, they're giving me so much shit. Am I supposed to be scared? This is like an actual hard fight.
Hey.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
We look at this long fucking way into the middle machine. Broad power.
I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
I don't even know why I'm sneaking. I'm just so used to it.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was.
Waifu.
Osionis. They have held off many would-be invaders.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Saved. Let's go. What is this? There it is, dude, the machine. You've come to a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. At the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below like a ragged spike. Its shimmering textures give the illusion of boundless depth. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they are all questions. At the base of the pillar stands Theos, a look of concern on his face as he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others, spinning madly in your mind, but you don't dare ask it yet. You need some admission from him first, some hint of the veracity of your suspicions.
You are far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
Was Ivora telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
What is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Utica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
That machine behind you, what does it do?
It has many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
All these statues, who are they for? They of?
They are monuments to Utica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
Was the entire Inquisition based on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
You are shaking now, having lost all patience for tact. No more evasions. You have to know everything you believed, everything you have done for the gods. Did you lie to me when you said the gods would absolve my sins? Theos says nothing. Are there no gods?
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
With Theos's every word you find yourself losing control of a boiling cauldron of rage and doubt and fear and hopelessness until you can take it no more. Are there no gods?
We are in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time. You've been through much these past few months. You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you. There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you, and there's no mistaking the threat behind it, and your rage shrinks at the image of an iron wheel in your mind, monolithic and caked with the dried blood of thousands. You do not ask your question again. And no, this game is not infinite. Whatever you like more, real time with pause or turn based. If you think this game is hard, then play Divinity first. Divinity is easier maybe then. There he is. The one and only.
How did you find it?
I like how you can just instantly click I'm not here to talk this time and just attack. But you know what? I'm just gonna do it because I saved. I'm just curious, but I will if it's.
Hear me, Utica. Your servant calls for aid.
Yeah, you know, a little bit. What the? What is a cool fight, a cool boss fight without the epic speeches before, man? There needs to be power-up episodes. Also, what the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, 2 of them. Okay. No, bro. No. Come on, man. We have to. Wait, did it autosave? Right here. Quick save. Wait, there's a little bit of talk, man. Can't just attack. I'm too curious, man.
Hey.
Yeah, we will fight. But first, a little bit of talking. Okay.
How did you find it?
I didn't. There was Lady Web.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
You put her out of her misery.
That woman did more in her misery than most accomplish with their clear, ignorant minds. If only she had obeyed. Such a waste of rare talent and intellect.
Her talent and intellect were too great for her to live as your servant.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it, as my agents suggest, that they have no direction of their own? You worshipped Aethys, did you not?
Looks at Ida.
Your spies are good. What gave me away? The cape?
Yet when your god needed you the most, you chose your country.
We were being invaded. Not by anyone who was acting like a god.
Then I should think your hometown gave you a hero's welcome when you returned.
They made cake. Hard to blame people for losing faith when it's the gods who are misbehaving.
The gods argue over how best to prevent Kith society from destroying itself. These disruptions would not be necessary were mortal instinct not so diseased.
Whoa. Duran stares at Theos with a beast snail. Theos watches him calmly.
You built a weapon that delivered exactly as promised.
I served my goddess as you did yours.
Yet the other builders were slain. 11 of a dozen. Why not you? Were you somehow different? Redeemable in your god's sight?
Whatever desire I had to be redeemed in her eyes was weakness, purged by the Watcher's sight.
Or was it merely that your goddess wanted you dead as well, and your delusions of importance prevented you from seeing the obvious?
Not this one, no. The second one you can.
A whore's beguiling charms, nothing more. But the spell's broke now, Theos. The trial's over. I know friend from foe, and I've come here now to see a foe repaid.
You were able to destroy a god because another god wished it. Without her hand to guide you, you could not strike at a god any more than you could strike the sky. You are impotent, and not just from the pox. I understand your Duke's bells gave you a mission.
Their orders do not absolve me of my greater responsibility to the safety and well-being of the Republics.
You might want to skip over this one, Theos. Don't want to pick a fight you can't win.
Yet you disobeyed. Something you already have a reputation for. They will know, of course. If it had been for a worthy cause, they might have forgiven you. But I don't see them pursuing animancy after seeing what it's done here. They trusted you, and you disappointed, as you always have. And you will again be disowned.
You can play the second without the first, but there's a lot of things that happen in the first game that shape the second game. If you play the second one without playing the first one, it's gonna ask you like a lot of questions, and you have to choose what happened. Can be a little bit weird. Like the best experience is probably playing the first one and then the second one, but technically you can play the second one without the first.
The parents scold, but the children are safe. Whether animancy research continues in the Republics or not, they will survive. For now, that's enough. In any case, I wouldn't be so smug about my fate, Theos.
I imagine Woodaka responds to disappointment much more severely than even my dukes.
State your name and purpose, young acolyte.
My name belongs to the gods, in my hand to their service. And I'm going to purge it of your stain.
Yo, he's not here to fuck around.
You serve none but yourself. Without contact with your order, you can have no higher purpose. Only the base concerns of the flesh. You have cast yourself from our ranks.
Which is the best for me? Oh, I would play the first one and then the second one. What I'm doing right now. First Pillars of Eternity 1 and then 2. But yeah.
No. I've risen above them. I'll take the leaden key and lead in a way that you, who remained nothing more than a slave to the gods, never could.
But I also don't mind real time with pause. I don't... Even the second one I will play not turn-based. So yeah, just my opinion, my preference.
A leader without insight, directing an organization that does not question. Quite a vision, Initiate.
I mean, this is gonna be a lot of spoilers. This is the last boss of the game. But yeah.
I am told you are the last of a great line.
As are you.
But my line will continue unbroken. My people entrusted me with their wisdom, and I ensure that their legacy flourishes. Can you say the same?
My line is not ended while I still breathe. There is still hope for my master's legacy.
Your master's knowledge was already lost to the world. Any hope you had of rediscovering it ended with your arrival here. You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives.
Utsawa is actually a Chad, dude. The first time you meet him, he's like in a fucking fish barrel, just like suffering on purpose. So he like gets, like he fights it or some shit.
I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
One of us is going to die in this room. You may as well admit you lied to me before that.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
You convinced me once that the gods would absolve me of my guilt. There is no one to absolve either of our crimes. Of us, of our crimes.
Guilt is a disease of the mind. If the mind no longer believes it is guilty, then that is as good as absolution. The heart of this country has skipped a beat, nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Telosus into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin. When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not. They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
I don't see how these other matters concern me. None of those places still exist.
Precisely. Their histories are droplets of water, falling into an endless sea. They are significant unto themselves for a moment, and then they are gone. There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told them to burn their children alive and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith. But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our God's majesty. You could see it in their eyes. That dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a kindled spark.
Teaching them there were no gods would have achieved the same purpose.
And replaced it with one far worse. Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves. But more than that, it would be a hollow existence. All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy, grinding our spirits to dust.
Honestly, kind of true. I feel like if I feel like if 100% of humanity would be faithless, humanity would be in a worse spot than it is right now. But yeah, you know, that has to be balance. That's what I think. Fuck it, it's just, I'm gonna say, you're right. There's no way to live. We're not attacking yet. I know, you know, we're gonna attack eventually, man. Calm down. Lore, POC. I love lore, I love text. This game has way too much fighting, dude. Theo seemed caught off guard, at a loss for words. He nods absently, his thoughts elsewhere.
All I have seen, the millennia of experience. I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
You are blind to think yours is the only way. You are controlled by your own doubts.
We are all controlled by our own doubts. Better that we should be relieved of them. With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering. Hear me, Boudica. Your servant calls for aid.
Theos puts his hand out low to either side as though welcoming some unseen guest. He shuts his eyes and casts his face skyward. I like his legs. Cause it... Alright. Theos, huh? And Boudica's headman. Monka Giga. First things first, we're gonna be pussy mode and do this. I'm probably freaking out way too much about this. Yeah, I'm hitting him so much too. Like, I don't even think this is that hard. This is gonna be easy clap, dude. Unless he has some crazy face or some shit. Look, man, it's like this guy can literally solo this. Hit him with the death bolt! Can you do this? He's dead already. Alright, easy clap. To be fair, we're playing normal mode, right? So it is what it is. But who knows? Maybe it's like a second phase of friendship after this. Game is not over yet. At your feet rests the body of Theos, hollow, the dense wrinkles shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden, now smoothed across his color-drained face. His soul remains still for the moment defenseless, its energy expended in defeat. It lies sprawled across his body like a death shroud.
That's the servant down, and the mistress still to go. A good start, worthy of being built upon.
In his own way, Theos must have truly believed he was caring for the people of Eora, protecting them from themselves. A shame his soul won't have a chance to reflect on his errors before it enters the wheel.
Oh, you think we're gonna let his soul enter the wheel?
Some point, you have to look at the things your god is telling you to do, and ask yourself if it's worth it.
All those lives. And at the end of them, he was no better than the very people he sought to guide. A pity he would ever have to face that realization again.
This man held to the world harder than any I have known. His suffering was plain to see.
Explore Theos' soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Theos' soul, and where in Brackenbury it had been a maze of narrow corridors and dead ends, now it is expansive and borderless. Its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of Ecwithin as you pass through them. You travel for what seems like ages, rushing to known destination, a memory you glimpsed once before. At last you see it, no more than a pinprick of light at the end of a long tunnel, expanding slowly at first, then quickly as you near. You come out in the room you are standing in now, but it is new and pristine and filled with people, thousands of them, all turned towards the great Adra pillar and the machine that encases it. Theos stands at the machine, and you are one with him now. You look out at the crowd, at faces of shriveled old men and cherub-cheeked little girls, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them, and fathers clasping their children's restless hands, and watch you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn back towards the machine, your breath constricted beneath the weight of unwanted knowledge, preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end. You close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting arrays of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platform beneath you. The entire room shakes now with force of the accelerating machine, all sound drowned out by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of light arc outward from the pillars in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one, the tendrils disappear, leaving ashen effigies where people once stood. Many of them disintegrated into grey heaps under the stress of the tremors. You look above to the Adra pillar, and the glowing spiritual mass has begun to coalesce or some shit atop the comb where the arc converge. It grows and pulses, translucent and bulbous like some immense chrysalis suspended in slow rotation, as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. When the last arc disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating so bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems to you as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement and look back up to see it melts into the pillar like warm candle wax. The pillar flares with a flash of light, bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down to an abrupt halt, and when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed, the chamber is still and you are alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed in through the memory, and you find yourself in your own skin once more, looking down on Theo's lifeless body. You sense a listlessness to Theo's soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape and make it vulnerable to manipulation. You feel as though your victory has given you some kind of hold over it, and you are able to do with it as you please. Oh shit, what do we do with his soul, dude? We can return it to the cycle. You will remember this, Theos. Remember that no man can hide the truth forever, and all you have done was done in futility. Your memory shall be your penance. Tear his soul apart. I do not envy you, Theos. I of all people realize in this way memories can hold it. It is time you were granted peace. Or 3, banish his soul to Bareth Eamon. There can be no forgiveness for your deed, only justice. You shall escape judgments no longer. Destroy all memories contained within. Your memory makes you a slave to your own past. Perhaps it can... Yeah, I mean... this does fit the character, so... You've caused me great suffering, Theos. You do not deserve to exist.
There is nothing left of the man to hate. You waste your energy.
We're gonna tear the past. You reach out for Theo's soul, and you can feel its frailty and defeat, its texture like a coarse and threadbare cloth on the brink of disintegration. You insuate yourself between the thread, pushing the weaving apart, unraveling the stitching until it's bereft of structure, a formless heap bound together by nothing at all. In its midst, you dedicate your focus to a single idea, and the idea is shatter. You concentrate, and as you concentrate, you feel a force building within your soul, an outward pressure that strains against containment, threatening to rupture your spirit. When you can contain it no more, you transfer it into Theo's soul all at once and release it there, a detonation of will that expands in all directions, driving out the remains of his essence, scattering it into nothingness. You can feel his presence no more. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your mind, a word you spoke when you were one with Theos in an ancient memory. You realize it's the word that activates the machine.
Hey.
Now what? Go to the machine? I like how there's a nameplate for him. Oh. All my companions wanted to talk for me. I saw that. As you approach the machine, the path underfoot suddenly changes to a cobbled road. If you hadn't experienced visions like this already in Their Everon, you'd be tempted to believe that the machine had sucked you into it and deposited you in the middle of nowhere. The sun blazes overhead, and the rolling meadows and thick forests on either side of the road could be anywhere in Deerwood. A shrill crackle turns your head. Oh, Skaen talks to me. Okay. The freaky god. Standing next to you is a malnourished man, clad in threadbare loincloth and manixel. His entire body is stripped with lash marks, and there are scarred pits where his nose and ears should be. He stinks of stale sweat and unwashed filth. You notice something wandering down the road, but the figure back is to you. The scared slave has your attention for now.
I have observed you, Watcher. Admired your taste for blood and the ease with which you spill it. You have labored at the pleasure of others. That shriveled hag in Hardred House. Those well-bred thieves with their lordly pretensions. The wretched tribesmen playing out their fantasies of grandeur. And then you cowered and knelt before the gods themselves, begging one paltry favor and receiving riddles and visions in response. And now the gods give you orders and commands, even while you set out to fix what they cannot. Yet what have they offered you?
Yo, I like this guy, man. Okay. They offered us the means to stop Boudica and Theos. That's enough for me. Given the breadth of the iron manacle, it's amazing that he can raise his bone-thin arm, but he does, and he points to the person walking the other way along the road.
The exiled queen is not an ungrateful patron.
You get a better look at the lone figure and realize that she's wearing robes, tattered and signed, but fine nonetheless. On her head is the silhouette of a broken crown. She continues walking, her pace slow but determined.
Finish the work Theos began. Strengthen Boudica with these souls and allow her to become the most powerful of all the gods, with you as her favored.
What? He wants me to become Theos now? Or like finish what he started, but I'm in control? I've been working against Boudica the whole time. Why would she thank me now after I've defeated her most loyal servant? The ragged hole in Skane's face wrinkles with disgust. Loyal and weak. Theos proved his inadequacy when he failed to anticipate you. A plan exposed is worse than none at all, but you have proven yourself equal to the schemes of gods. Boudica has a long memory, Watcher, for both friends and foe, and she keeps her oaths. What do you mean by her favored? The recipient of Boudica's blessing, she has always had a place for mortals of particular merit. If you have her now, she will become the most powerful of all the gods, and you will be the one who made her so. Think of the lifetimes of rewards you would reap. Pallegina steps towards Skaen. Equal parts madness and idiocy. Why would we form an alliance with one who has opposed us at every turn? Skaen turns his flinty eyes on Pallegina. So says your companion, who's been abandoned by her own country. Do you really trust her to make alliances for you? Helping Boudica would mean that the secrets of the gods stay hidden. He rubs his hand together, his black eyes gleaming. Safely hidden, yes, from the violent overlords who would cease to fear punishment in the next life. from the heavy-handed masters who will answer to no one. The world needs some schemes. Or are the souls of Kith so pure that you would snap the tenuous threads that bind society? As unsavory as it sounds, there is wisdom in this. Alothoropsis chin. Remember the riots in Defiance Bay? What kind of madness would people like that reach without the confidence and promise of the gods? Skane takes a bundle at his feet and hefts the burden onto his back. I've explained the alternative, Watcher. Continue as a pawn of the gods or a partner of one. At the other end of the road, the figure stops. She turns her head just enough to look over her shoulder. Her face is mostly hidden, but one merciless eye peers at you from a cheek of rapid, scorched flesh. But why would he be okay with giving her all the power? Like, he would be weaker than her then too. But we're just gonna say, I'll consider what you've said. I won't deny nor
Yes,
accept.
consider well the prosperous lives and the power that awaits you. I'm certain you'll choose well.
He continues down the road, and when the sun suddenly drops below the horizon, it plunges you into a momentary darkness. You come to your sense in front of the machine. Dude, every single company wants to talk to me except he. Okay. He's not special enough. He's Batman.
Theos, he had hold of your soul from a long time back, seems like. You get what you needed from him?
I'm beyond those needs now.
Feels good, doesn't it? Got enough to worry about as it is. You'll be feeling better soon then. Good. That's real good. You got it figured out what you're going to do about all that?
Yes.
Got a lot of people out there thinking they've been abandoned by their gods. There's not much that'll put the fear in you more than that. You can take my word for it. If it was in my power, and I know it's not, but if it was, I'd find a way to give them the courage to face it. Not because they think there's some god looking out for them, but because they've just got it in them. And after what you've been through, though, I'm sure you got your own ideas. Better make it good.
So much for Theos, then. Now you have a chance to set things right, back to the proper order of things. It will take the Dyrwood generations to recover, but at least these souls will find their way back to the wheel, as it should be.
Everyone telling me their own ideas of what I should do.
Ah, the end of the road greets us at last. You fared well, Watcher. Better than any Watcher has right to. Seems you were a field in need of a flame's cleansing. Would that my own trial had produced such an outcome. I had figured myself for the field all this time. But you were the field, and I the darkness. A lesson neither of Durance nor of Margarin. But with that trial's end, a new one begins. A god's trial. And I will stand in judgment without mercy.
Astounding. I always knew the Leaden Key stood for something big, but I didn't quite realize what I'd gotten myself into. And now, you're in the middle of something even bigger. With a decision that will affect millions. This is beyond either of us. The certainty of the gods is a mercy. Power like this is a heavy burden. Just look at how it crushed Theos. Perhaps he was right to surrender it to Woedica.
Theos was wrong.
It's your decision, of course. And whatever you decide, I'm glad our paths crossed in Gilded Vale.
Alright. Dude, they're trying really hard to bait me with that. Telling me, like, making me second guessing so hard right now. Like, firstly, what's gonna happen when I don't hold my promise to the god that I made, right? It's 3 gods. But I guess one of the gods now tells me to do something else, so it'd only be 2 gods. But you know how I have this dungeon delver? No. I have some this thing. Rimgrad's Boon. A blessing from the god. Like if I don't do what he told me, he's gonna be pissed. And he's literally the god of like freezing everything and killing everything, so I have a bad feeling. But if I make one god extremely powerful, surely she can protect me, right? Copium?
Hi? Hey.
I feel like this is, you know, it would be the perfect freaky, crazy thing to do. You know, you fight the entire game to stop someone from doing this bad thing, and then you just come into the scene and you just do the exact same shit, but it's then you that does it, you know? Sounds kind of funny. And who knows, man, if he's right, you know, then the Boudica god might actually give me like power and shit too and stuff like that. But dude, I have a bad feeling, man. I don't know, we'll see what happens. We get to the point where I have to choose. And I hate to do this, but I need to piss and get some water. So give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. Honestly though, I think from a roleplay point of view, you know, the character that Brayong is, he's a very cruel, aggressive, power-hungry person. He would totally take the bait. There was, I don't know if you saw it, but there was this one tower where I had the choice already once to like free souls and let them free. And I channeled them into my own body to empower myself. Same with the first watcher, the crazy old guy in the castle or whatever. We also had the power, like the choice to bind him to the castle, let them free, or like suck him into myself, you know. And we did the same shit again. We empowered ourselves. So why would Brayong not try to do that now? With your companions bearing witness, you step up to the place where Theos once stood before his people long ago. The great machine lies in front of you, idle, ready. You have seen the machine and others like it in operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a watcher, it would be a simple matter to influence that decision. Though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. Hold up.
Hey.
Is there anything here to interact with? No. Okay. I'm just making sure, man. Last thing I probably do. He said it. Speak the command to activate the machine. Oh, we have to instantly choose. Okay. There's a shrieking of stone, grinding against stone as old cogs loosen and begin to turn. You have only moments before the souls will be sent into the Adra vein. This will be your only chance at redirecting them. So, entropically disintegrating the souls would be fulfilling my oath, or like my promise to the gods, you know. They gave me power, and if I would do this, they would be happy. But I would also disintegrate a lot of souls. The other shit is like other gods. Disperse the souls to an unknown location. Oh yeah, that's the whale person. That was the other god, the whale god. They wanted that. And then allow the souls to pass through the vein to Vodika is what the Skaen guy said. The Skaen god said to me. Which is the cruel, crazy god. I'm just so confused why he would be in favor of that too. That's like so interesting. But yeah, you know what? This is the funniest shit ever, because this is what we've been trying to avoid the entire time. We have been fighting so that Vodika does not become the most powerful god and became, you know, the all-powerful being. She literally tried to kill us multiple times. But guess what? Mommy is too hot. We cannot resist her. Allow the souls to pass through the vein to Vodika. We're gonna die, dude. It's over. Literally, the god of freezing everything is gonna literally kill me, dude. He's gonna freeze me alive. Also, my companions are all gonna hate me, and they're probably all dead. Rest in peace, boys. You close your eyes and expand your perception outward. Talking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber, you grasp one of the soul. Your grasp on the soul is tenuous. You find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence, and you can feel them slipping away from you as the machine gains speed. I just got the achievement, won the game. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once, and their force is so great it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to blending their orbit, channeling their flow in a new direction.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle.
He will probably tell us.
There, in the pale pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last. After coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Theos used to enter Sun in Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Theos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Dyrwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the goddess Woodica ultimately received the empowerment she had sought, albeit not in the manner she had expected. The swirling souls held captive in Sun in Shadow were swept into the great Adra pillar there, sent barreling down through the world's veins to places unknown to mortal sight. Though no word would reach your ears of their arrival, by the time you would return to Twin Elms, word had spread of a miracle on their burial isle, and pious Glenfathans were already streaming in from all over to observe the statue of Boudica there, its once broken crown, now fully restored.
She's the powerful god now.
But for Dyrwood itself, the last hollow birth had come and gone, and the country celebrated the lifting of Waidwen's legacy, none the wiser as to what future costs its end might hold. The loss of the souls you had promised to Entropy would be no setback to Remergand, nor to Andra, for the Beast of Winter trudges ever forward, and the will of the Lady of Lament is as unstoppable as the tide. In Dyrwood, the weather quickly chilled. Unseasonable frosts destroyed the year's harvests before giving way to the coldest winter in memory. Many who survived the famine would soon freeze to death in their own homes. The oceans proved no safer. A barrage of squalls pounded the harbors along the Dyrwooden coast for months, sending many ships to be forever lost in the depths of Andra's domain, either mourned or forgotten, both to the lady's liking.
Holy fuck.
Lord Radric's zeal had brought him back to life once, but it would not do so again. Radric's destruction at your hands spelled the end of his suffocating rule over Gilded Vale and the surrounding area. In his absence, the village prospered, becoming a popular destination for new settlers anxious to leave Defiance Bay after the riots. Without a nearby ruler, it also grew more wild, with many settlers moving on as soon as they'd arrived, turned off by lawlessness that was excessive even by Dyrwooden standards. Nevertheless, despite the challenges of living there, Gilded Vale had survived, and would continue to survive for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, it's because we killed both of them.
Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wulfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards. Few dared to step outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order would soon come from an unexpected source. House Dominel, realizing that stability was good for business, brought the city's criminal elements in line through a systematic campaign of fear and intimidation. Capitalizing on a reputation for brazen fearlessness earned with the murder of a marshal of the Crucible Knights, the Dominels aggressively pressed their authority, murdering all would-be rivals and collecting coin from all transactions in the city, and becoming arguably the most influential house in all of Dyrwood.
All thanks to me, man.
Defiance Bay would not fare so well. Squeezed by the Dominels for every piece of copper, prices soared, and trade ground to a halt. Many commoners found themselves unable to make a living, or forced from their homes to make room for others more favored by House Dominel. Petty crime, prostitution, and vagrancy would reach new heights under their watch, and many would flee the city in droves for the more favorable economy of New Heomar.
Dude, we fucked up the
Though the machine atop Ter Noaneth had been drained of its accumulated essence, the machine had not seen its last use. Heritage Hill was rebuilt, and no sooner had the first families moved in to resettle the district than members of the Leaden Key, acting under standing orders from their Grand Master, climbed the tower and reactivated the machine. The initiates slew a handful of the new settlers under cover of night, and watched as history repeated itself, the victims reanimating and devouring the survivors. After this second incident,
oh no,
would remain abandoned.
Because we didn't destroy it.
The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an Animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay, and few Animancers survived the first day. Many Dyrwoodens took the end of Waidwen's legacy as a sign, both that the gods did not approve of animancy, and that the purging of Animancers in Defiance Bay had been enough to satisfy them. In time, their rage would subside, and a number of surviving Animancers remained in and around Defiance Bay, often taking to the wilds to practice their science without repercussions. The town of Dyrford had seen the last of the cult of Scan. Dark rumors about the town's many curses quickly faded, and travelers soon returned. The destruction of the Eyeless and the permanent loss of Abydon's memory emboldened Andra. She considered the knowledge that Kith might have found, both of the origin of the gods and her part in concealing it, and vowed that such a calamity must never come to pass. She churned up a fury in her seas. Underwater mountains rose and fell, and the seabed was swallowed and spat out again by the great maws that divide the continents of Kith. Only a fraction of this chaos reached land, but it was enough to swell rivers and spread earthquakes throughout the Dyrwood and Air Glanfath. Coastal towns suffered so that few noticed the damage that had been done to Engwithan ruins, from Thane Bog to Twin Elms.
Dude, she is so pissed. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, with the Isles defeated, the people of Starward continued their...
Thus, they sealed off the White Forge and abandoned their
Sorry,
pursuit of Durgan steel. Durgan's battery became a trading post once more, and Stalwart thrived in its shadow. Stalwart's revival brought trappers, traders, and artisans from all over the Dyrwood, and from Red Ceres too. Prosperity brought peace to the border region, as Dyrwoodans and Red Serans alike left old quarrels behind. The battle against the Eyeless left Stalwart more hostile than ever toward the ogres in its midst, and the villagers grew bolder as they grew more prosperous. After a handful of bloody skirmishes, the Flames That Whisper clan left the Russet Wood to seek a quieter, more isolated home in the White March. While many such places existed in the mountains, the crossing was treacherous, and the ogres often found themselves embattled with other clans whose territory they passed. Less than half of the Flames That Whisper survived the journey, but those that did found a haven far from Kith lands.
Damn, we
Harmka's death
pushed him
brought
away.
the Devil of Carrick little satisfaction. In
No.
time, her taste for vengeance soured. What replaced it was a hunger to feel something, anything, new. Summer had thinned the snowpack twice over when she felt the joint at her elbow first begin to stiffen. She turned her back on the hopes of animancy and civilization and walked east. She pushed through the mountains, past Red Ceres, and into the broad plains of Ishamiddle. She had forgotten what it was like to simply journey, no goal or destination in mind. Though she felt nothing more than the steady thump of her feet on the road, the endless horizons and grassy meadows were new to her. She measured her time in the gradual rusting of her body and was satisfied. Her movements slowed, but so did the world around her. Waist-high grasses undulated and tacked in the wind, as gradual as the tides. Sparrows and blackjays made steady pilgrimages across the sky, each flap of their wings a solemn salute. She could hardly move when she found something she had never seen before, the ocean. With the last of her strength, she pulled herself beneath the water, content at last to feel the movement of currents and the constant caress of the waves. Free from the burden of her memory, Maneha soon left the gift-bearers and resumed adventuring. Now that she had a taste for the world, she wanted to experience it anew. Maneha rediscovered her zest for battle, extravagance, and romance. She kept her gaze on the horizon, looking from one journey to another more distant, from the lover in her arms to another more fervent. Hers was a life of excitement, violence, and passion. She moved too quickly for regret to catch up with her, and she hoped only that she might outpace it in the next life as well. The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every Thane and Earl in Dyrwood.
That's my home!
Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Dyrwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Dyrwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur. After the death of the Master below, a strange quiet fell over the endless paths of Ardnua. The attacks on the fortress above ceased, Ardnua's silent titan the closest remaining thing to a master in its musty, forgotten passages. Alagina had gone against the Duke's Bell's orders by inventing a new trade arrangement with the Anamenfath to accommodate the recovering Dyrwoodan market. With the Dyrwood's people still weakened by Weidmund's legacy, the Valian republics easily pushed their would-be competitors out of the market. For her outrageous insubordination and audacity, Pallegina was banished from the Republics. She traveled north in the Eastern Reach, avoiding Vailian ports and entering the ranks of the kind wayfarers. Despite her bravery and dedication to those in her care, her strange appearance made her feel like an outsider wherever she went.
Sad.
Adair chose not to return home to Gilded Vale. Still most comfortable far from cities, he settled in Deerford, which, like many towns in the Deerwood, was beginning the slow process of rebuilding. Believing now that it was the obligation of Kith to be the leaders their gods had not, Adair was soon named mayor of the town, and under his guidance, Deerford soon began to prosper. He expelled the last of the Scanites from the area and drew new settlers with the offer of land, a trick he had learned from someone he otherwise preferred to forget. With each passing day, Deerford would come to more closely resemble the Gilded Vale of Adair's childhood, the one worthy of its name.
Dude, there's so many consequences.
When the dust settled in sun and shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Theos Ix Arcanon, his former master. He saw where the Grandmaster had gone wrong, and he knew what he would do better. The secret of the gods would be preserved, and with it, the sanity and well-being of all Kith. He donned the remains of Theos' ceremonial garb and prepared himself for the long and lonely task ahead. With the Watcher's goals accomplished and his own vows fulfilled, Kanarua sailed back to Tekoa. His friends and family found him much changed, for a pall had fallen upon the man, smothering his former enthusiasm. Called before the Lore College,
we're gonna go to come to the Druid soon.
With a legacy brought to the lands abroad.
He died.
He insisted that a search for answers abroad could only fragment the Rawatai people, as it had done to the Deerwood. His findings were met with much respect, and Kanarua's voice came to be considered an influential one in the growing move towards Rawatai's isolation.
Yo, he's famous.
With Theos defeated and the souls released from sun and shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Deerwood. Pleasant and peaceful memories rose to fill the cracks in the grieving mother's mind. She returned to the birthing bell, unaware that the village nearby had become an empty desolation in her absence. Thus she began her tireless vigil atop the Adra, awaiting mothers and children who never came. Durrance used Magrin's strength only until Theos had been cast from the world, and then swore off her influence entirely. Regret came to weigh heavily on his mind, and a man who had never previously lacked for words or opinions came to embrace silence and contemplation. He continued to wander, penniless and destitute, searching now not for the reason for his goddess's silence, but for a mechanism for revenge. The charred robes he continued to wear as a reminder that he had been burned by his goddess, and not just by the flames of the Godhammer. In her 4-month journey back to Nositoc, Sagani found that the landscape she traveled had become strangely colorless, the food bland and unsatisfying. She watched the Deerwood, Air Glonfoth, the Vailian Republics, and the lands beyond slide by with a dull sense of dread. She returned home to great celebration, yet the words of joy and congratulations rang hollow to her.
In
Old
despair.
beloved songs sounded toneless. The rituals of changing seasons became drudgery, and Sagani experienced her life back in Masuk as if in someone else's skin. So she fought to feel the worth of her actions, or at least to let her village feel them. She led ever longer and more ambitious hunts, mentoring the younger rangers who followed her. On one such expedition, her party was beset by a blizzard, and she pressed on where her companions turned back. She did not return to Masuk. For you, the death of Theos brought an end to your waking visions, and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
I'm still alive. I didn't die. And they didn't talk at all about the druid. The druid is just dead. So there wasn't even anything. Sad. That's so dumb. Fuck, man. Just erased. Didn't exist. But can you believe it, dude? I've beaten the game. I finished it. It only took like 200 hours. Holy shit, man. Alright, we're speeding this up. I do like to, you know, give credit where due, you know. These people did a great game. So I'm definitely a credit enjoyer. But damn. I'm alive, I think. I didn't die. But basically what we've done is we've made one god more powerful, so she probably has way more followers, way more influence over everything. We pissed off the fucking ocean one, the older, whatever the fucking name is, man. We pissed her off twice. She was the one that wanted me to disintegrate the swords as well. I didn't do it, even though I told her I would do it. And then I killed her fucking other creatures. Like, she's pissed. She's super pissed, man. Holy fuck. I feel like she's gonna be a sicko in the second game, because I know as well in the second game you go around with ships and shit a lot. You like travel by ship. And apparently she controls the water, so yeah. We'll fucking Dutch. But yeah, we basically fucked everything up. Mostly. We have a very great castle though. Well, yeah, good game. It's always baffling to me how much content these games have, like how much playtime you can put into these. You think of like, you know, like prime example, right? What is like a typical AAA title that came out not too long ago? Harry Potter, right? Harry Potter has like a playtime of like 10% of this of this game. And you know, sure, like maybe if you 100% Harry Potter, you're gonna come to like maybe close to half of the playtime that you would need for this game. But you know, it's always still kind of crazy. And what I find even more crazy about these type of games is how they're built upon each other. So like, there's so many choices that you can make in this game, and they all have consequences in the second game. Like, imagine how much fucking effort and work that must be to like write all that. Write all the 10 million fucking different things that can happen. Endless strings of different timelines that you need to like keep talking about. Like, I spoiled myself a little bit in a way, because I was on the wiki once, and I know that Edda, for example, is a character in the second game too. So like I'm like wondering what would happen if Edda died in the first game, right? For me, and then I would import myself. I'm pretty sure that would be possible. And then he just doesn't exist in the second game, even though he does exist in the second game normally. It's like, you know, shit like that it's kind of crazy. But yeah, the way how the druid died, absolute bullshit. And if it wasn't like 8 AM at that time yesterday, and I wasn't fucking fried out of my mind, I would have probably reloaded that for sure, because I was retarded. And it also seems like such a dumb death too, right? Because there was zero impact. He just died, and then that's it. No one cared. Not a single companion said anything about it. No one fucking cried. You know, nothing. Dude, nothing happened. He just died. He just fell down, and that's it. Forgotten. Didn't exist anymore. Deleted from the script. Like, that's so dumb. Like, that's like such a dumb death. Zero impact. And you know, showed at the end too, like there wasn't even like any dialogue for this character. The character just didn't exist in the story anymore. It just got erased. Every single other companion had like a dialogue at the end where it said what they were doing and what happened. Not that guy. That guy just got evaporated. I did look it up though, and he did not exist in the second game. So if you were to be a character in the second game and he died like that, I would have been very pissed and reloaded for sure. That just doesn't feel like a story relevant death, and you know, it's just like a random death. That's like a death for characters that you can like hire. You can make multiple custom characters. You can make like a full party with custom characters. And then if a custom character dies like that, you know, that's whatever. But like a main fucking plot character just dying like that, that seems crazy to me, you know? But yeah, it took us 84 hours to beat the game. A little bit more, I guess, because this is like the autosave right before talking to the shit. Now, the real question is, do we check out the beginning of Pillars of Eternity 2? And how the like loading the save works with all my choices? I honestly don't even have the game installed, but I think it's not... Actually, it's like 50 gigs, I think. You're gonna miss the midget? He's gonna miss you too, man. Don't worry. Pillars of Eternity. I don't see it. It's 51 gigs. I'm curious, man. Let's see how long it takes. If it takes too long, then whatever. But 51 gigs, if my internet is fine, shouldn't take that long. I'm just curious how it works. Like I know, for example, in the Witcher games, you need to actually grab the save and like import it or some shit. I don't know if it just automatically happens here if you like play the game. Oh yeah, this is going pretty fucking fast. I'm downloading like nearly 100 megabytes per second. But yeah, if I were to rate the game, I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10, probably. Has definitely some flaws, but it's just an old game. It's also very limited budget too, right? It was like crowdfunded. This game is praised way more, the second part, and you can already tell just by looking at visually how it visually looks. Like it's an absolute improvement visually already. That you know, this game has way more budget. But it's still was still a decent game, the first. Oh yeah, there he is, dude. I think that looks like Ida, right? Wait, is that? Nah, that's not the Pala girl, right? And yeah, this even has turn-based mode. But I'm most likely not gonna use turn-based, because this game was designed without turn-based, right? So I feel like if the core foundation of the game is like designed around not being turn-based, I'd rather play it that way. Right, dude, there's more fucking dragons. Yeah, 0.1 hours on record. I have have all the DLCs too. Critical Role Pack. Explorer Pack. Alright, halfway done with the install. Very curious though, very curious. Oh god, but what do I even like? You know, Brayong is not actually, I don't know. Can you import an old character? I mean, I didn't die, right? I'm still alive. I would be surprised though if I could just import him into the game and continue. Like, I think I have to make a new character. But there's like they overhauled the class system a decent amount in this game. There's multi-classing and stuff like that too. I wouldn't know what the fuck class to play, man. I definitely want to play on a higher difficulty. I'm very tempted to playing on the highest, like on the most challenging difficulty. I'm very tempted. But that would require obviously to min-max in some ways at least. Otherwise it would be extremely difficult. So I can't just do some totally random bullshit that doesn't work. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna spend 900 hours in the character creation. Until I figure out what the fuck to do. But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm just curious to see how the system works with like loading my choices. I'm not sure if I will play this game straight away. It depends how like hyped I am. But I might do like a slight detour and play something else first before I continue this, but we'll see. First I want to see how the like import of the save works. I don't want to fuck that up and have it not save my options. Kinda hilarious though. I practically brought the other world in chaos, right? Chaos and turmoil. Everything is lawless and like criminals everywhere, and life is shit, except in the north where the dwarves are. You know, absolute beauty place. I made everything perfect there. I think we failed the mission a little bit, Brian. We only saved the dwarves and we killed all the other plebs. Anyway, Dawn is done. Let's look at this for a second. I practically ruined the world, yeah, but the dwarves are still fine. Holy shit, this is loud as fuck. Dude, why is it so... Is my PC dying, man? Like, what's going on? I've never had my sound thingies be unresponsive. I guess I was still loading, that's why. Holy, this looks already so different. I'm a 25 enjoyer. sea shanties? Yo? Sea shanties will play when you're sailing? Yo, we can roleplay as a pirate. I don't even know what that means. When off, exploration music will be a single track of music that doesn't change when stealthing, and conversation and represent the full piece of music as it was intended. Turning on this option changes how any given piece of exploration music behaves during stealthing conversations. Alright, I just gotta leave it defaulted, whatever. Displays when a response relates to a decision made in PoE 1. Interesting. I think these two are the most important. Weapon ineffective might be pretty good too. High graphic settings, dude. Holy shit. 4 MSR sample. Holy shit, dude. 144 Hz. My PC is gonna explode. This game is too high. It's high graphics, man. I can cap frame rate, that's good, in case OBS fucks around. Kill cam. Cool. It's probably, yeah, it's probably turn-based shit though. Alright, the layout, it's probably just gonna leave it default. Achievements, mods. Yo, what kind of mods is there, dude? Tell me any, dude. Oh yeah. Probably a shit ton of like character portraits. What real heroes don't need underwears? Hold up. I'm scared. They're actually naked. What the fuck? The Kuma fucking mods. Anyway, wasting too much time. I just want to see. Wait, set PoE 1 game stats. Fuck. I didn't save, man. I didn't save, dude. I thought it was only the one window I was in. Right, fast. Enemy spotted. Stop movement. Drop the attack spotted. Moved. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Center. I might want to turn this on because I'm curious about this, but I don't know for sure. Not exactly what this means. Did I change anything else? I don't think I did. So there's literally nothing here. I can create a new history. I don't think that's what I want to do though. Okay, let's just start a new game and see what happens. Real time with pause. Turn based. No, we want real time with pause. Classic. People want Deadfire standard combat challenge. Definitely probably need more enemies. Alright. Oh, level scaling. Proves consistent level of challenge to players when exploring Deadfire. While enabled, enemies within a scene will adjust their level up to a up or down. Nah, we don't want any scaling. Fuck scaling. Both ways. I don't know if I should turn on expert mode. Might make it interesting. But nah, fuck it. We just play like this. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm very curious. Is it gonna ask me about like what I did, or like do I load the save, or like how does it work? Watch the intro at least.
Eora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra. 5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Dyrwood, a nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of Hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a Watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
That's me. Pause jump. Oh, so fancy.
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse? Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us. I used to dream that when my God came back, he would forgive us. Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
Monka S.
So you wake to a sleepless world, the in-between of life and death.
Yo, that transition though, kinda cool.
Follow your memories. You have been here before.
I can walk. No, I'm going back. Oh, I'm kidding.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
I remember.
A watcher sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
Let the world see. Let them decide what to do.
Time to get sucked in.
Friend again, Watcher. Come.
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
Dude, I can't get used to this. No reading, though. Pogos? A bit quiet, though. Also, holy graphic difference, man. This looks so much better.
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
Oh, the camera automatically follows me.
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Alright. First person we see is a dwarf. Good sign.
Sit. Please.
Who that? Interact tutorial. Click on highlight object to interact with them. Each type of ally has its own type. Okay.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cav Nua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in. A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times. She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
Oh, see where I choose stuff? Pillars of Eternity histories. Select which history took place during Pillars of Eternity. Select Pillars of Eternity endgame save or to import. If you wish to create a custom history, you may. Oh, these are like made histories that they did. Obsidian created Pillars of Eternity 1 histories. Oh yeah, right here, import. Alright, I'm just curious what it says right here. Return the lost Hollow souls to the Dear One children as you had pledged to Helia. You were kind and merciful to people you encountered, to their pain, charitable to those who needed help. Judicious and balanced, tempered by rational thoughts and fairness. Survival of the fittest. You used the souls of the Holy One to strengthen the Deerwood as you had pledged to Colorwain. To strengthen you and your allies by punishing and weakening your enemies. Dark times. Considering the soul that I would oblivious. Keeper of secrets. Everything bad. You did everything wrong. You pledged to do the binding of every god and then scattered the souls of the Hollow One to a random location. You got every companion killed. You got the worst outcome for every quest. If there's a mistake you could have made by still resolving the Hollow One crisis, you made it. What the fuck? Wait, I didn't even think about that. Promising every god that you do the one thing that they want, and then you do the complete opposite of none of them. That means all of them are gonna like do crazy shit, right? Great. Oh, that is dude. Brayong, Lighthouse.
Does everything appear to be in order?
It's that simple. You just click on the save.
Does everything appear to be in order? Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Berath. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction. The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
We gave the souls of Vodika.
remember when we last met.
The Pallid Knight. This is a result of choices you made in Pillars of Eternity. Am I supposed to click this because this is something that I did? Oh, okay, I get it now.
You did.
She places a card on the table, showing a tall tower with the gods' constellations arrayed around it in the sky.
I guess this is like a sort of like reminding scene or something, or like a recap in case you like forgot what exactly it means.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement, a bell tower with no bell. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you. The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Eothas. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are. Though Eothas stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between. You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
So the story so far, this one god attacked me from the other Audra below my castle. Okay. Am I dead?
No. But neither is your body truly alive. Your lungs draw breath, your heart pumps blood, but your flesh is as soulless as a hollowborn. That is, until I return you.
Even tooltips to hover over. Cool.
She delicately places a card upright on the table. The art depicts souls flowing out of a pillar of Audra.
I wonder what would happen if I'm like, I've had enough of dealing with the gods. Why should I care about any of this? I'm picking it.
Did you care for the souls of the Deerwood who clung to you as they stumbled blindly through the in-between? You are a beacon to all of the lost, Watcher. Your soul gleams as brightly to them as Audra itself.
For a moment, there is a glint in the blackness of her eyes, a flash of wondrous recollection.
Those who have fallen in Eothas' wake are trapped inside him still. If you will not help them, who will? Of course, if that doesn't convince you, I can always return you to the wheel and find someone else to pursue him.
Wait, really? Okay, I have to see what happens then. I'm in despair. I'm desperate. What the fuck am I saying? What is the word? I'm depressed. Here we go. I'm not doing this. I'm going back to bed.
Unfortunate. This will prove much more difficult without someone of your unique talents and circumstances.
She raises her gauntleted hand and gestures to the dwarf hovering at the periphery. The dwarf nods, the supernaturally wide smile returning to his face. He gestures for you to follow him.
Okay. What happens now?
No sooner has Bareth spoken than you feel yourself dissolve. It is not an unpleasant sensation, something between falling asleep and drifting on a warm current. Your essence is pulled through the Audra, where it mingles with the stuff of thousands of other souls. Your thoughts, your memories, even your identity as the Watcher, fade like a dream.
I'm getting dissolved. What the?
Eventually, your soul reforms and finds its way into a small, crawling thing of fur and claws. You know the world by sound and scent.
Of course I turn into a furry.
The concerns of gods and nations are beyond you. It is a simple and satisfactory existence, though your mind can conceive of no other. Whether it is a long one will depend upon the Watcher Bareth chooses in your stead.
Wait, she turned me into a cat? Or like make me reborn as a cat? Is that it? I'm a cat now? Meow meow? Meow meow? Meow meow motherfucker? Wait, credits. Absolute speedrun. Holy shit. Word first, dude. Speedrun. How fast was that? That is funny as fuck, dude. What? Absolute masterpiece of a game. I got reincarnated as a cat. Holy shit, you know there's a lot of credits if you can speed it up by 30x, 32x. That is so troll. I just told her no, I'm emo, I don't want to do it. Fix your own shit. And then she turns me into a cat. You know, it sounds like a good life, man. Okay, wait, let's do this really quick. I just want to see, you know, I'm too curious. Start and skip intro. And we can skip the intro, we saw it, yeah. No leveling scale. Path of the Damned. Get me to the woman again. But, okay, at least, you know, like the putting shit in seems pretty cool.
An aged dwarf shares this. You can.
And all this is like voice acted too. I'm pretty sure they're gonna like, you know, there's gonna be some limitations to the voice acting, but if the majority of it is voice acted, it's a lot easier for my voice to stream games like this, and I won't die as much.
Sit, please.
But yeah, so I guess she kind of rebirths me.
Your brush with the divine.
But this one also kind of interesting, right? Like the worst fucking outcome out of everything. That sounds.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Pretty crazy.
Good.
The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
We gave the souls to Boudica.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met? You did.
She places a card in the middle.
You had need of the gods once before. The being that occupied Odno, though Aeth, you and he are still no.
She delicately places a card upright on the table. The art depicts souls flowing out of a pillar of Audra.
Well, then let's get on with it.
Good. Before you return to Eora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life and death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
What is this character creation now? Import character. Choose a pre-made character to start with and modify it to your like. Create a brand new character. The fuck? What are these pre-made characters? Fire godlike. A wizard. Oh, it says right here. A wizard, a monk, a druid, cipher, ranger, barbarian, chanter, paladin, fighter, rogue, priest. Isn't this Dex? Interesting though, they go to 8 quite often and 9 in these pre-made characters. Oh, I guess this is dexterity. Sigrunda. The death godlike fighter. Oh no, it made me a human. I thought it instantly turned me into a dwarf again. But holy shit, this looks so good. I wanna be a human, man. But okay, we are gonna be a male because we are male. Okay, so it's the same race. Jesus, man. That looks kind of sick. It's the same race as before, or like the same races as before. Dwarfs. Why do elves look so weird? But it says pale elf, so there's like a different mountain dwarf. There's probably different races, subclasses or whatever, yeah. I mean, they have to, probably. Yo, what if we play a druid to not memorize, but like, you know, to to our fallen brother, you know, remember him in memory to him. Holy furry, man. How furry are these? But I guess these are not as furry, right? Yeah. What the fuck? What is this dick? Death godlike gain increased power level when they are near death. Yeah, but I think this used to be different. Oh no, mind. Against all targets that are near death, death godlike gain increase the damage. Yeah, it's the same shit actually. Damn, these look actually pretty sick, man. An elf with a beard. Elf. Let me... Pillars of Eternity. Let me switch the category. I'm just chatting right now, I've realized. Okay, fear not, by the way. I will not play another dwarf. I think I will I don't know the race yet. I'm 100% honest, like, but I think though I will play how I would play the character. But I'm still thinking of being pretty evil in a way. So like at least the core concept is gonna be similar. But I might not be as drastic of a change. I don't know. I thought I would be a completely different character, but I guess I'm still the same soul from the first game, so you know I shouldn't be too. Well, I guess it's the character development, yo. I'm a changed man now. All of a sudden, I'm the nicest person ever. Wait, I want to see the female models. Are there any hotties? Thanks God. This guy's a dwarf hater. The dwarven women don't even look bad in this game. Like, some games make dwarven women look so bad. Like, this literally just looks like a small woman. Like a small little chubby woman. Yo? Damn, she hot. So why this when you can have this? The skin color, slight different change. Would be very hot. Hot like. A loon guides you. This looks so strange, man. What is this, like European, African, and then like Asian? Like what? Nah, there's no shot I play these furry class, man. Alright, honestly though, this is gonna take me forever to make a character, so I think I'm just gonna randomly click some shit now just to see, and then I will just redo it, probably off stream, because I shit you not, I will probably take 2 hours to make a character, and then when I think I have what I like, we might actually play this straight again. But we'll see. Let's just like check the beginning a little bit. Just make a human right now. Sure. What is this even all about? Seems like this is like another thing, right? Like I don't even know. Like the way I think, like this probably works similar to other games with multi-classes, where obviously if you play single class you get all the XP in that class, so that means you get to the higher level spells and shit very faster. So like a mage, for example, would probably be very good as a single class. But there's probably some classes that don't really get much at the end that is actually that good. And those would be way better than to multi-class and just mix some classes. But I just have no fucking idea. What class I even want to play. But I think we're just gonna keep it single class for now, maybe. Oh god, dude, all these other fucking traits now, whatever you wanna call this. Alchemy, bluff, history, religion, arcana, diplomacy. So much more in depth. Intimidate. Metaphysics, like what the fuck? Explosives? Streetwise? Ooh-wee. That shit has a lot of more things. Barbarian, crowd control, defender. Wait, what? The barbarian is a crowd control? Oh, can inflict heavy damage and negative effects on groups of enemies. I see. And then defender, but I don't think a barbarian is a good defender, man. Striker, what the fuck is a striker? Or like single target damage? Like what I was thinking for a little bit is, what if I do a paladin and try to, or like then play like a evil paladin? I actually wanted to do that in the first game too. The very first time, but I just didn't like paladin. Wait, preview ability tree. Oh my god, okay. Alright, never mind. I think we're just gonna look at every single class tree and then we'll see, dude. One sec. That makes it easier though. Then I can actually check what classes have good late game abilities. Oh shit, there's no one that plays this game right now on Twitch. I'm the only one. Alright, let's start from top then. Barbarian. Would Barbarian be a good class to multi-level? Honestly, probably. Because you get the frenzy very early, but you get it at the end. Knocking the target prone. Barbaric yell. Shaken. Then you either shaken. It's like more like a tank thing. You like get more. You get the aggro of more people. Noise. There's a noise system. The fuck? Like noise impact? Turns this into a damage ability. Yeah, Carnage is like the area of effect weapon damage shit. Blooded, fast runner. Gain an additional weapon set. Monasteric unarmed training. Okay, unarmed. All power levels. Power level is a measure of the overall power of your character. All active spells and abilities are modified by power level and become more powerful as you gain levels. Some items, spells and abilities may also influence your power level positively or negatively. So this just makes everything stronger by 1. Whenever you get crit, you hit someone. Rage. Probably what I need to use abilities, yeah. Empower, so you can make spells, certain spells stronger. Once per encounter. But yeah, it's very similar to very similar to the first game, just smoke. What's the difference between this here? Spirit, sensibility into frenzy state, strong and fit inspirations, as well as an attack speed bonus. Strong and fit. As well as an action speed. Oh, it's action speed, deflection penalty. Oh, then blood frenzy. While active, critical hits bleed targets for raw damage. And then while active, attacks can stagger. Staggered, cannot engage enemies. Yo, I'm staggering just like in Lost Ark. Pogas. I love stagger. Bloodstorm. While active, kills increase the frenzy duration. Ghostly spirits spin outwards when activated, causing freeze damage and terrify. Spirit Tornado, what the heck? Lion Sprint. Baba become able to charge with reckless subordination, gain number inspiration. You're doing Vicus. This guy. Savage Defiance. Robust. Health Restore. Gains concentration, rage cost reduced. Why would you want concentration? The Baba. Dragon Leap, Fanta Leap. Okay, I don't know. It seems very like easy, obviously, class. Baba, very brain dead, easy class. Class is day and night difference with all the songs and stuff. And then they have summons, right? Summon invocation. Summon 3 skeletons to fight for the party. If a skeleton falls in battle, it splits into 2 lesser skeletons. Wait, Chanter seems kinda OP, man. It's already a revive at level 4. Oh, I guess level 7. Oh damn, so it goes all the way to level 19. Summon invocation. Call to the sky for an adult dragon to aid the chanter. Summon some dragons? Summon a swamp spore. Instrument of Death. Oh, is those the animated weapons? Yeah. Dude, I feel like this class is actually broken. If I'm gonna be honest. Like, you just passively do certain debuffs around you while you attack. Or you like buff your friends. What's this? With all your strength, slay the beast. Spend your hour, plus 20 accuracy against beast targets. That is, I guess. But isn't this considered a passive? No. You just buff beast damage around you. Summon a skeleton to fight. Especially summon skeletons. Healing done. Health restored per 1 second for 10 seconds. Penetration. +1. Wait, I'm curious about priest. Let me check priest. No, let's go one at a time, dude. Cypher sounds, it's actually pretty cool too, but I like never really checked all their spells. It's just too much effort. But it's like from the idea, it kind of it's like a rogue but more magical, right? Or like a trickster, like arcane trickster or some shit. But like lots of mind damage stuff, I guess. You attack the mind and only the mind, nothing else. Everything is a mental attack. Haunt the target's mind with dark memories of those they have lost and killed, terrifying and humbling them. Oh, I feel like everyone can just train the unarmed thing. Two-handed style. Fortitude defense. This is good that you can see the ability tree. At least you know what you can get. And like all the spells. Summons a giant beast of unnatural size, a true aspect of the deity Galawain. A beast. Great Maelstrom. Touch of Death. Decay magic surrounds the target and corrupts the life essence. If the target's will to survive is not strong enough, they are killed outright. What the fuck? This spell may only be used on those near death. So it's just an execute, 25% or less. Druids. I think my brain is overloading. What's discipline? Oh, fighter abilities cost discipline, okay. Revive. Wait, it's a passive. Whenever you die, you just revive. Fighter stance. The fighter trains in the ability to adopt special fighter stances. Each stance acts as handling a different aspect of combat. Cleaving stance. Warrior stance. Yo? Just gets more engagement targets and then I guess minus 5% less damage taken away. Does this like infinitely scale? So if I'm if I have like a weapon that gives me +2 engaged and I attack 5, it's gonna give me 25% less damage taken. That sounds pretty OP actually. That's how it works. Each nearby enemy reduces a fighter recovery time. Conqueror stance. Deflection accuracy. Aware. I don't know why, but for some reason I'm not a monk enjoyer, even though monk is kind of OP. Endurance charge focus. Lay on hands. Greater lay on hands. Hands of light. What's the difference? This gives robust constitution armor rating, and this gives concentration. Resolve cannot be interrupted. Same shit, I guess, since you have to like have good reputation with the god you follow. Bleak Walker. You do get two-handed style as a priest. Weapon recovery time when dual wielding. Oh, you can actually just choose all of them, I guess. Reflex, will. Spell shaping. Allows the caster to shape area of effect spells, modify their area and power level. Oh, that's cool. More range on spells. Weapon summoning spell cast. Can you even summon as a priest? The same shit, right? You just have like the big AoE here and burn. Oh, here it does damage instantly from level 1 on. Even shaken debuff. Oh no, the shaking is only to Besser. Oh wait, no, it says for both. Maybe it only goes on Bessers again then too. Oh, good, they're aligning the reputation. Touch of rot. You do have a spiritual weapon. Couple of a divine weapon and empowered by your faith. But is it the one that you like actually swing and use yourself, or? Is it one of those that act on them on their own? Summon an extra planetary ally. Loyal to the priest. So you do have summoned actually. It's only +5, not even +8. I can summon a Giga Summon and then bro, there's like so much more shit. Attributes, culture, weapon preference, customization. Alright, let me just click next and see for a second. It does actually affect your starting abilities a little bit. What, like your abilities in general. Depending. Oh yes, automatically, so like they're automatically run these threads, I guess. Yeah, and these I have to learn then, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Dude, this has to be like invisible and shit, like you can go invisible. This has to be like a melee fucking priest bait. I'm just randomly putting points. For a second, like it was zero thought. It's complete random. I'm just like all the backgrounds and shit again. Jobs that have things. Okay, I would get better portrays for sure. Let it just flip. Like two brothers. Yo.
Quick and quiet. Ready when you are. I'll lead the way.
My eyes are peeled. Yep. I've got this.
Quietly now.
Yes?
Let us end this. To whispers and shadows.
I shall lead us.
Onward! The better part of valor. Leading the way.
Kill them all! A blade in the dark. What is it? Now I am leader of the group.
Easy does it. Right here. I got this. I got this.
Let's go!
Keeping quiet.
Yeah?
Follow me. Out of my way! They won't know what hit them. I mean, they will, because it'll be me, and they'll be like, oh no, it's Grog! And I'll be like, surprise! Axe to the face!
I actually watched that thing a little bit.
Somehow it always ends in bloodshed. I won't be gone long.
Time to get my sneak on. I'm always willing. There ain't no party like a Scanlan in your party, because a Scanlan in your party makes you criminally complicit.
Let me show you what I can do.
Don't be seen. Well, that's a tall order.
Another for the Queen. I am your eyes and ears. Yes? You seriously want me to lead?
Finish them! Silence around.
I shall lead us.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
What the fuck are all these? Beautiful. I just want to check. Like, this is super, a lot more in depth than I thought. Like, this is just random shit I'm doing just to see the beginning real quick.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you. To open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world.
Yo, I wonder if I use a custom portrait, like how this is would look.
Find Aethys.
This is very, very
Learn
small.
his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a
I'm skipping this because I'm gonna replay this anyway. Just curious. I'd love to like try out combat, but I'm busy roleplay walking. I'm on a boat. Damn, this game is like such an upgrade compared to the other one in terms of like visually. Like, saw that small fucking lightning animation when he lit his
The
cigarette?
return to your body feels like waking. Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
Why is this a result of choice and item of eternity? Why is he... Maybe he's the first person to wake me up because he was like the first companion I've always stick with?
No, there's no way. How are you feeling? Me? You don't remember? I'm the captain. No, it was you. Don't worry, it'll all come back. Well, anyway, you didn't answer my question. Sure.
I hate the voice. It is.
How come?
Misfortunes bring.
Dude, this is so different. Kinda cool though. Alright, check combat. When am I supposed to go out?
You're in all right. Gears in the wardrobe. Got no time to dally.
Oh, I need to get my gear.
All right. Now make some use of it.
Tutorial? Whoa. I'm learning. Personal inventory party stash. Oh yeah, I think the AI system in this game is a lot more in depth. Complete custom behaviors. But I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'm right here. Behavior editor and shit like that. But it's good at least, because the first game was very bad.
The Pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Okay, it's combat. Let's just check real quick how combat feels.
Well, I'll be taking. I am. Give up. Why can't be now? Listen, I'm off to spit play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring.
Ah, okay, yeah, this position.
Any prisoners?
You had bandwidth off.
I'm playing on the highest. This is the hardest difficulty, by the way, so. Pretty much the same. It was in this first game. Oh, I can move with WASD? Oh, that's like the camera when someone crits. Cinematic camera or whatever. Let me in! Let me in!
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
They really start you off straight with Ida again, huh?
You've been getting a lot of...
It's a relief to see you awake.
Well, there's a thought. I'd shout for Aethys, but I'm worried he'd hear me and come over. Let's see...
My lord, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
Sure. I suppose if any mission...
A perilous endeavor in...
Well, I suppose we better get a move on.
Good so far.
Really? Like how you sailed halfway around the world and nursed yourself back to health on your own? Alright, good,
And so far, actually, everything is voice acted, right? So, like, this is actually crazy.
Oh, I shall. I shall. So.
Oh, here we go. Pay to win items. Friendly area here. Okay, It's Captain I. I'm a pirate. I've paid to win items. Alright, what are the odds that this young boss is just gonna delete me? This thing is also a lot more in depth now. Like I can click on only showing enemies, and this is like only my character, I guess. Misses. Oh yeah, you can even like see perfectly what you rolled and shit with this. Oh, sticky keys.
Let us end this. Yes.
I'm dying. How do you even get Z as a paladin? Nice slow-mo kill, dude. Ja, das ist der neue Teil. Ich teste nur ein bisschen rum. But okay. Very different. But I think pretty cool. Wait, people can export and import characters that other people made. Interesting. Oh, I guess this is all the characters that I have. Well, I think the one thing we do is just we're gonna go and get some character portraits. Damn. Look at this shit, wait. Oh, this shows me my level and shit, that's funny. People made Aragorn in God's Dragon Age character. Geralt de Rivia. Legolas. Gandalf the White. Gimli. Mindstalker. What is a Mindstalker? Probably multi-classing stuff. Okay, no one saw that. I didn't even realize. Titties. Kumas, man. Kumas everywhere. Oh, this looks fucking sick. But yeah, like I said, I will most likely create a character off stream if I feel like playing this game. I think, you know, it's pretty sick. I might actually get baited. The beginning and shit looks pretty fucking promising. Everything being voice acted and shit like that makes it very easy to stream too. I don't need to read out loud and delete my voice. Wait, there's hidden subclasses in this game? Bruh. And since we finished the first game, you know, might as well play this one. I really don't know what else to play anyway, so I mean, there's a bunch of other shit obviously that I could play, but I've like no like urge to play anything specific right now, so might just go crazy. My brain is slowly turning off, dude. I need to go to bed. I'm just looking at shit. Man, it's gonna be a long time until what the fuck? BDSM Shadow Dancer? Rogue Monk multi-class. Just a bunch of people having like made characters. I don't know, I normally don't want I don't like character creation is fun to me, for me. Like I don't really want to look at builds that other people do. I just rather make my own. But I just have to like think about it a little bit. Take my time, fiddle around a little bit, see what's there to do. I'm definitely also gonna check out the multi-class stuff and see if there's like some synergies that look fun. And I will go to bed in a second. Don't worry, don't worry. I hope at least I can sleep, because yesterday was pretty bad. Oh yeah, and character portraits. So that's like the most important thing. I have to like look at this shit too. Auto level companions. I don't think so, brother. Like how this stuff works. If toggle off difficult indicator. Oh, there's a difficult indicator. Okay. Makes it easier maybe to avoid enemies that are like over leveled. Show companion relationship info. Hold up. This character relationship stuff. Like I think having this off is good. Otherwise, I'm get too influenced by this stuff. Like even this sometimes in the influence is too heavy, but I don't know. V-Sync. Yeah, how's even my frames in this game? I didn't check that. Guess I can turn on the Steam overlay FPS thingy real quick. Because I'm uncapped, right? Was V-Sync doing weird shit? Wait, I think I kept my FPS in NVIDIA control panel actually. I'm trolling. I think I did that a long time ago because something was lagging my ass off. Okay, no, actually I don't. Thank God, I was actually scared for a second. I already got a new inventory. I mean, new item in my inventory. I got a card. A Zooty card. I don't even know who that is. Spoiled. Yeah, different layouts. I might fiddle around with this too, to like get a little bit more of a cooler thingy. Like this can definitely, and this shit too actually can definitely hover. Oh, it's pulse only. If on, a frequently used ability bar will appear above your ability bar. It will automatically display your top 5 frequently used abilities. That might be handy. This. Oh yeah, it literally hides everything. Okay. Maybe keep the portraits.
my wounds remain. This.
I'm dead. I wanna check one more thing. Because I told Ida to fuck off, but I wanna see like...
You've been getting a lot of... If you so far...
It's a relief to see you awake, my...
there's a thought. Let's see.
For now, my lord, if it is not...
Well, I suppose we better get a move on.
Oh wait, I can tell him to become... Cool. You can choose a class I'm at the beginning. Didn't know that's a thing. Explosives, there's fucking bombs in this game. Grenade. Hold up. He seems to be OP in Divinity. Like bombs and stuff. Like there's even healing nades. That's cool. Or like not OP, but like as a melee character you would use these to not be worthless 90% of the time. Especially in the beginning. Using it since it gives you abilities to like CC with like frost nades and stuff like that. Isn't that like a... It's not... Stun bomb. What a legend.
Don't think I can pull... Yeah? I got it.
As you like.
Nice, it shows you it's an athletic check. And it even shows you your skill.
Somebody! Perco Blanca!
I got it.
You're looking better, cuz it's my leg. Matico. It hurts even worse than it looks.
Hang on, I carry you back down. Party assistant. Yo. He gives me a +3.
Quite romantic, Casita. I'll try. There must be other survivors out there. There must be other survivors out there.
Finish them! Yes.
Hey.
It's like you can turn on specific stance, but it makes you attack slower.
I need some help here.
Come on, dude, you got it. Oh! Oh, this looks like 3 and you're out kind of thing, or like what?
I got it.
Oh?
Dude, I actually look like I'm wounded too now.
Yes.
Alright, dude, I'm sold. I think we're gonna play this game tomorrow when I wake up. Or like maybe not tomorrow, but I'm definitely gaming this game. Seems fun. But yeah, I'm also gonna play it on the hardest difficult, so it's more fun maybe. More difficult. But that might, you know, make me not finish the game. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Anyway. Thank you all for watching. Was a successful nearly 12-hour stream again. Back to back, dude. I've been streaming like a mad lad. We finished Push of Eternity. Very poke. I think the second game has literally more content than the first. In comparison, but I don't know. How long to beat? Let's check it. Okay, maybe not. Completionist is 92 actually. It's not that much. 42 main story. See you in a month for Acacia. Okay, but it's considerably, it's a little bit longer in main story apartment, but like completionist is shorter. Oh, but that's without DLCs probably, huh? This is then with DLCs, I guess. See how it goes. Who knows, maybe I get addicted and I want to finish this game like a maniac. To be fair though, there's also this one phone enjoy game that I played once that I might bait again. There's some new servers opening in 1 or 2 days. So there might be like a couple of days where I grind a little bit of that. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And yeah, surely I play Arcadia more often in the future. Copium. Surely artists will rejuvenate my fun in Lost Ark and make me become a slave of the Ark again. XD. Nonetheless, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your night and day and evening and morning and afternoon. And I'll be back next time. I wouldn't say I'm lost or whatever, but there's, you know, if there's no content, I just don't play. There's a very slim chance though that I play 6 characters active, because fuck that, way too much time waste. But I don't mind doing raids on my main characters. Anyway, peace out. Until next time.